All right. That was an unceremonious end to that song, but here we go. We back, people. We back. All right. Now what? That feels like a good goal to get to today. All right, let's do it. Let's make that a thing. But I don't know what you want. I did. I surprised you with sharing my thing. Actually, I kind of want you to have the rest of this if you're into it. It's not, I mean, I'm a little concerned at how much what's left is whipped cream, but still. Well, I mean, that is very much true. Oh, but yeah. All right. All right, let's go to a different point to start these shenanigans here. Let's go over here. Yeah, I mean, this will last a little tiny bit, but that's okay. All right, let's just start here on this side. I'm going to need more of these for show. Okay, that's intriguing. Polished. Polished wall. I also have my doubts about that whole thing right there. Okay. You know what, too? It's quiet. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to put on some music. Oh, me. Block is going to be my friend for a little bit, I think. That's not my friend. still feel like most of the glowstone here is not actually valid. Okay. I just wonder if it would be worth doing that. Oops, rip. Not what goes here. Hey there, noob. It's nice to see you. Welcome in. Let me get... You just reminded me I need to fix that. And also, there we go. Okay, that's working. Took me a second to see your name there. I got to fix my screens. Cool. No worries, man. Welcome in. Good to have you. Okay. Right. Okay. Do. I ran out of that. Oh, just in time. Look at that. That's actually pretty awesome. I actually got back to the end. Okay. All right. I need to go refuel, restock. I don't know. Whatever word I'm looking for there. Ask an important question. Let's see if this works. That is so true. It is so true. All right. I'm just testing out some things. That works too? I do. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. All that's working. That's so awesome. All right. I added some things. If you just happen to notice, noob, I know you're lurking, but if you happen to have noticed, I've added some stuff for fun for Streamlabs. All right, let's get some goodies. Oh no. Right? Them's the breaks. I used to have this system set up when I was on Mixer, and all that got lost. I don't even honestly know where it went to, but when I moved over to Twitch, I didn't have any of that, so I wanted to bring it back, but it's just a way to mess around while you're in chat. Anyway, enjoy. Have fun with it. Looking to maybe add, if it goes well, I might add more, because you can do things like you can duel people using the feathers. And there's supposed to be like a heist game you can use. So I'm going to play around with that a little bit more. And just, I got that in like the wee hours last night. So I was like, that'll be enough for today. I'll look to do more later. All right, what am I doing on that? That is low. That is low. I feel like I don't need that many of these. I mean, I do use a few. How am I doing on those? I do need more of that. I need to ramp up those, and then I need... Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting into the last box of those. So rip that. You earn those anyway. Yeah, there's a little bit, there's a personal timeout on those. You can play it again in a little bit. You earn more as you hang out in the chat. You also earn more if you talk in the chat as well. So, but even if you just hang out in the chat, you earn those, and then you can gamble them. And I'll start figuring out more things I can do with those later as they start getting used. Okay. Do I want to go? Do I want to keep doing what I'm doing? I feel like I want to keep doing what I'm doing here. Okay. All right, where does this go from here? Remind me. These aren't stairs. Ah, there's a wall and then goes straight up. Okay. Making sure. I want that back. All right, let's go. Overshot. Button. Rip. Come on now. Where did I get to? Oh, so close to being done. You know what? I'm going to finish this out. Oop, rip. Nope. So I have one to place there, which is fine. How'd that do on the go around? Doing okay on that. Okay. I ended with some of those. All right. And I'm okay on that. So let's just fill this. Okay. Actually, too, real quick. I know it's not the most important thing that you're waiting for, Noob, but I've been wanting to do this. Let me find it real quick here. Okay, that's weird. All right, whatever. Okay. I actually bumped up your feathers. I have a reward for follows, and obviously I didn't have it in place. So yeah, so I added more to your points since you followed previously before I got the game set up. So, like I said, obviously not the most important thing, but you know, I did want to make sure I did that. All right, I have to hit that thing. Oop. Okay, so that's gonna need to be that. Interesting. Okay, that's okay. And then that's up on its own. Okay. Might have this pattern. Let's see. Nope. Wrong block. I think that works if I hit that. And then I can do this and that. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. Whoa, too many. Yeah. Boy. Whoa. No, I'm stuck. That'd be a way up. Has to be. Yeah, there was. All right. A little pile of honey blocks in there I don't want to forget about. Make sure I get those. Forgot the pattern, forgot the pattern. All going wrong. All going wrong. All right. Oop. That's the pattern, people. All right. Doing laps, doing laps. All right, what do I have? Okay. How did I do on that round? I did okay. I made it through. Love to not have to refill every, but I don't think that's going to be an option. Inventory management. It's not going well. Hey, pups. I do need to get a name tag for you. Yeah. That's okay. I feel like it's okay. I'll leave that. No, it looks like I'm okay there. Okay. Oh, I need to do, you know what? Okay, I'll go fix this in a second. But I do need to place blocks behind these. I'm not thinking about the wall thing. Yeah. Okay. So let's go fix these. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, see, I even need to do it down here. I have not been good at this. Okay. Alright, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Yeah, this is a bad spot to fall. Alright. So I don't need anything down here. I need to start it right here. Place the wrong block. Alright. Totally kind of backwards way of doing it, but what are you going to do? Alright. And then same with this. Oh no, this will connect on either side. I'm not worried about these. Okay. Alright. But yeah, I totally missed this here. Okay, let's go ahead and get down to the end and let's fix this. Let's fix this. Okay. I feel like I'm going to run out of these blocks a lot faster now. Fine. Okay. Easy fix, easy fix. Already fixed, in fact. Easy fix, easy fix. Need to do that around the rest of the... Okay. All right, fixed. I'm going to run out of those a lot faster now, so let's see how this goes. But that's okay. That's all right. It's all right. Can I reach it? Yeah. Always an easier way to do something, that's for sure. Okay. Oop, rip. Okay. Okay. Totally forgot what I was doing. It's fine. Totally forgot. Okay. Yeah, thought that might be a thing. Okay, cool. I almost made it. I almost made it around. He's fine. Up uppers. Yeah, let's just give myself ahead of that. Oh, I'm actually really low on those too. For shot. Wait, did I completely bow past that? I did. What the? All right, I want to fix. Let's grab that, and then let's go get some more stiffers. Yeah, looks like I am chewing through these. Feel like I'm okay on those. It's really just these. That seems like that's the more efficient way of doing that. Gotta remember that pattern. Okay, where am I at? I'm gonna finish this row. I'm going to take a break to get a tea and shift my seating and just be about a 5-minute break, maybe less. So I won't be gone long. Okay. So let me go ahead and, Noob, if you're still here, I'm just going to take a quick 5. I'm going to get myself a tea. I'm going to change my seating arrangements, and I will be right back. Just a 5-minute. Okie dokie boke. What am I doing here? I'm low on those. Like, I feel like I should grab that. And I'm low on those too. At some point, I'm going to have to actually make more labs. At some point. I'm okay on that. Okay. It's starting to get to be too tall for me to do that. There we go. Okie dokie pokey. Kind of surprised this pattern keeps going here. Well, that's okay. Not mad about it. It's fine. All right. Okay. Burning through this. Pretty good. You know what? I need to do this. That would actually make more good sense if I did that. And be less looking down at it. Sorry, stretching awkwardly. All right, how'd that do? Actually felt like that did pretty well that time. Okay. Grab myself a resupply. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. I think it's going to get easier as I get higher, though, because the wall segments are getting smaller as I go, so I think that'll make a difference. Getting close. Yeah, in fact, I think it's going to run out next. I have to go up, otherwise I can't make this jump anymore. Wow, I'm really surprised. Okay. Rip. Every so often. Posture is hard when you're at a desk. I feel like that needs to change a little bit. I feel like I'm staring at my neck instead of my head. So double clicky happy. All right. Weird that that runs. Let's run out like it's the perfect number. I should get rid of one of these. They're not doing me any good. I am going to run out of those. Put one of these away. I'm not using them. I think two. Same with these. I'm not using these either. Any moment I'll use those again, but I don't know when that is. All right. Oh, do I have enough to get one more round? I think I do. I'm okay. I feel like I can grab one more of those, leave that, and then grab the rest. Composition of this changes radically. This is not going to fly, but that's okay. Double check. I don't have any more. Okay. So yeah, I have to make some in a second. All right. Okay, pup. Okay. Oh, stretch. Okay. want to try this real quick and just see if this makes any difference. I want to know. Okay, yeah. Ah, okay. It's interesting. That's really interesting. Would not have expected that to interject. But it do. Oh wait. Did it wrong. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, I like this. This is good. All right, cool. That feels good. All right, I like it. Nailed it. All right, I need to make blocks. It's not sexy. It's just what has to happen. I kind of want to fix that, but all right, let's start making this a thing. Again, I think I should leave those until I have a better idea of how much more I'm going to use. Yeah, I'm still doing okay on that. Okay. All right. You stay there. Okay. So we keep a realistic idea of how much I have. So. 3 of these, and the rest of the other. So 1, 2, 3, the rest of me. Okay. Four of these. And the rest are polished. All right. Basically, just making as many of these as I can make. Welcome to Slabcraft. Your host, Griffin Prime. Kind of want to fill that one up too. Oh well. Because I'm using so bloody many of them. Okay. And then I kind of want to fill this. So like that'll do that. And then every other. No, not every other, because I have to leave one open and that'll be filled by that one. Okay, perfect. Okay. Perfect. Cool. Make a few. Rather than pulling immediately, might as well make some. All right, cool. All right. This up here. Okay. One quick second, if anyone who's here, I'm gonna BRB. I'm just gonna move my desk, just be gone for 1 minute. All right, here we go. My microphone okay. I feel like I'm wrestling with this thing all the time. Good level. Good level. Yep. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Back. Okay. Here we go. I've go up. Hey, pup. Wow. This section is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Sorry, it's my mouse. My screen spaz out. Hello, Mr. Carrot. How is it going? How was the rest of your stream? Cool, not too bad. That's good. Yeah, I mean, that happens, man. Sometimes it peters out. Oh, that's awesome. Now have you placed the redstone too? Or you just got the wheat and the physical pieces in place? Hey, Aerith, nice to see you. Right. I was thinking about the wheat fall redstone specifically. I wasn't sure if you were wanting me to kind of hang out just to be on hand in case, or if you're just going to copy what we did in the creative world. I wasn't sure how comfortable you felt with it, so. No, I meant the actual, like, you have the hoppers going into the droppers to make the wheat fall, and you needed a clock and a pulse extender and all that on that. There. Sorting too. But like I said before, you know, the sorting, we'll hit you with the sorting when you are ready for it. Because it's a whole separate thing. Because your wheat fall is going to be wheat and seed fall for a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, not if you're gonna store the wheat and the seeds in the actual droppers indefinitely. Then no, 100% great place for put them. Won't be very wheat folly, but you know. All good, my friend. If you, I think you stream, is it tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow, right? If you do it tomorrow, then I'll be around and we can Help you out if you get stuck. What are you up to, Aerith, by the way? Welcome back. We are slogging here a little bit. Here, I'm gonna do quick thing. Let's do this. And then let's do this. Little thing there. Okay. All right. So I was playing around. I think I told you I had done this once before, Carrot. Back when I was on Mixer, I was messing around with this setting. It's not the most important thing, but like since I'm not affiliate, I don't have anything. I don't have channel points. I don't have anything. I reinstalled this thing. And basically, you earn points while you're hanging out. You also earn points if you talk. You earn more points. And then you can gamble them. It's not, the gambling's not working. What happened there? It should. I have to check that. It worked earlier, but now it's not. So I don't know what's going on. I know I have it. Oh, I didn't put in an amount. That's why you have to put in the amount you want to bet. You have to gamble a certain amount. Yeah, so it's just a simple dice game, but it's silly. I remember Jordan had this in her channel on Mixer, and it wasn't a big deal. It took me forever to even know it was a thing, but then it's just something to entertain yourself with, you know? Oh, rip. Wow. And then the only other thing I have for now, I'm going to play around with the feathers thing a little bit more, but you can do this too. You can also consult the oracle. Yeah. Anyway, it's silly, but like I said, it's something I had before back when I was on Mixer, and I was looking into the whole chatbot thing last night, and I decided I'm going to go ahead and use the Streamlabs chatbot for now. It feels a little less like Automod is fine, but Automod is very specific on Twitch. And Streamlabs includes things like people spamming ASCII and people spamming caps and that kind of stuff. So I went ahead and I employed that last night. And then while I was in there, I was like, oh, wait, this is where I had that whole feathers thing that I used to have that I never really used. I didn't ever have enough people watching me to actually utilize it. But I had set it up and I was kind of fond of it. There's a dueling mod you can add. So you can like gamble feathers and duel like another person in chat for, I don't know how the dueling works. I didn't really look that far into it. And there's a heist game that you can play with the feathers as well. But basically you earn them while you're sitting here. You also earn them while you're chat. So I figure you're going to be lousy with them. Probably more than anyone else. But yeah. Anyway, it's silly, but it's fun. Something to do. Especially since I don't have channel points or any of that yet, you know. And I always thought when Jordan had it, Jordan called them toonies or something like that. And her game, which I don't think she used this system, she used something else, but she used a system where you could gig. Like that was the game. You would gig and you would bet how many points you were gambling for the gig. And like this game, the gig had multiple results, where it could go really well and you could like triple your points. You could do pretty well and double, or you could do so-so and get your points back, or, you know, the tour bus is on fire and you were thrown off the stage and you lose your points. But anyway, I always thought that was cool because that was tied into her being a music channel. So anyway, that was my inspiration for the whole idea in the first place. But there are a couple other things in Streamlabs too, but like I said, I was mostly worried about the chat moderation last night, and I was kind of cramming it in last minute. The funny thing about the whole chat moderation thing is, I don't know that we'll even see if like the free follows or whatever that thing is called. Free followers, big followers, I think is what it is. I mean, I'm sure I'll see it somewhere. It'll be somewhere moderated, but it won't show up in the chat now, so. Absolutely. Enjoy. Say hi to Miss Carrot. Yeah, right. Well, just means you're visible. So, if nothing else, it's like, oh yeah, people can find me. So can the bots. All right. Oof. Finger slipped off the shift button there. What are you up to today, Earth, by the way? I'm guessing you're still here just because my viewer count is up. The problem is Twitch is really flaky about my viewer count, so you may have already pieced out. But if you're still here, what are you up to? Oh, cool. Just chilling. Having a lazy Sunday. Did I run out? Really? Okay. I need to fix that. That's weird. I ran out of that. Got something wrong about my numbers. Ah, what's happening? Weird. Okay. I thought I was glitched for a second there. Alright, so I have those to fix and I have that to fix. So I'll do that. I don't know why that's there, but it is, so it's fine. I am really curious about that, but that's okay. Whatever. Let's grab it, right? Since you were last in Earth, I finished the center tower is done. Let me just get down here. So all the way up to build height now. It started on one of the outer towers. I kidded myself into thinking, oh, these outer towers, they're a lot simpler than the center tower is, but unfortunately, not the base of them. The base of them is as complex as anything I did in the center tower, so it's taking me a while to even get through this base of this one. And I have 3 more of these to make, so I'll get there. I want to make it spawnable, so let's trim that. All right, where are we at here? I mean, that wasn't what I was planning on doing. I promise you that. Do I want to rebuild this? I feel like this might be a good call. All right. Still going vertical with this. That's so crazy. I thought for sure we'd be closing this thing off by now. I had an off-camera visitor there. You saw my head whip around. Ah, wrong pick block. I need to do something real quick. Sorry, a quick bit of stream business. I just realized. Barrett stopped and I was streaming in his, or not streaming. I was lurking in a stream. So, bail. I should bail out. Okay. Okay. All right. That's fixed. All right. Back to the work. I don't know. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. Whatever. All right. Well. Oh boy, I keep hitting all of the wrong buttons. Let's get back into Minecraft here. And then get rid of that. There we go. All right. Well, welcome back, Air. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get my average viewer count up, so your lurking helps. But, as always, if you have a question you want to chat, feel free. If you're content to just check in and listen, you are welcome to that too. I'm strongly considering going back to my creative world. And going in with commands and replacing all of the full blocks that I have in the base build with double slabs, and then re-exporting the schematic. Because it's fine. I know the red blocks are the red blocks. Oops. That was weird. They've tripped me up just a couple of times, but I don't know. There'd be something satisfying about not having them at all. Oh, we'll see. I think it would be an easy enough thing to do, especially, like I said, using commands. right. At some point I bought my carrots. It's fine. Alright, I did okay on it that time. I actually need more of those, interestingly enough. Okay. And that's not right. Huh. Used a lot less of those that time. That's interesting. I changed yet? Nope. I'm still going up with the wall. I do have one more wall segment than I did. Okay. Alright, let's go do restock here. I feel like I should grab one more of these just to be on the safe side. Also, I feel like polished bricks. Okay, I think I'm okay on those. I think I'm okay on the blackstone wall bits too. Ooh. Okay. Ah. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I actually have a use for glowstone here, finally. Don't fall down. Don't fall down. Actually, a legitimate use of the glowstone for a change. Clerics. The easiest way is trade with clerics. Clerics can offer glowstone. It's a 3rd or 4th level tier. I don't remember which. Otherwise, it's witches. You gotta have a witch farm, and they drop glowstone powder, and you can convert that. So, if you don't have a witch farm available, the cleric villagers are a better bet. Almost all the glowstone that I have is clerics. Well, the witch farms, you don't have to set up a perimeter depending on how you build it. I know that putting stuff low in the world makes it more efficient. But in the case of a witch farm, you have to build the actual spawning space within the box of the actual witch's hut. I think that's what they're called. You have to go to swamp biome, you have to find a witch hut, and you have to build a bounding box. I mean, you can do just a regular mob farm, but your witch drops or your witch spawns are really rare in those. So, and there's no way to condition them for it. So witch hut's the best way to go. If you find the right swamp, you can find multiple witch huts in a certain area, and get them all to load, and then you get more drops. But you know, your mileage may vary on that. It depends on your seed. But yeah. Right? Although if you get wither roses, you can make a really crazy wither skeleton farm in the bounding box of the Nether fortress. because they're the only things that can spawn now on Wither Roses. So if you cover the Nether Fortress area with Wither Roses, the only thing you can get is Wither Skeletons. Then you have to clear out the rest of the area or make it unspawnable or whatever. But I haven't done that yet. I've never had any significant number of Wither Roses. I have yet to make an actual Wither Rose farm. But... Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. Yeah. If you're dedicated to farming it, a witch farm is fun. If you're like, I just need glowstone, then the villagers are honestly better. You mean the Wither Skelly farm is? Oh, the rose farms. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I've seen people do things with chickens, with bringing eggs to the end, and I'm like, but you're in the end. Why don't you just use the Enderman? I think a Wither Rose farm is on my list of farms I have yet to build. That I consider to be I really want to build one. For one thing, Wither Roses are a great source of black dye. And for another, it just is kind of a more technical farm with a higher degree of difficulty. And I just would love to check that one off my list of farms. There's such specific challenges with the Wither farms as far as caging them and then keeping them from breaking everything you set up for them for the farm. Keeping their heads from wandering and destroying other things. It's fun. It's a fun technical challenge. Yeah, I might for my first one. That's possible. I do use tutorials. Usually I use a tutorial, though, if I absolutely need a farm and I have no concept of how to build it. I've never done it before. And so time is short and I don't have the experience to build it. Then I'll look for a tutorial and I'll use the tutorial to help me learn. But when I have time, if I know the mechanics well enough, which I kind of do with the Withers, I think it's more fun to try it on your own. You just have to not care about the outcome, not be in a hurry to get whatever the farm offers, so that you can mess it up and rebuild it and learn things about it. Boy, okay, focus. Start thinking about Wither farms, and all of a sudden I'm like, my pattern, the subroutine I had going to place blocks just broke. I just like throwing the random things down, pick blocking the wrong thing. A mess. And I'm on how my interiors go when I start building the interiors for this place. I actually might need a lot more black dye than I have. So that's going to kind of force my hand on either building a squid farm or building a wither rose farm. Because I completely voided myself of ink the last time I went back to my base. I think I have enough to get my black glass done in the exterior of this build, but we'll see. That is a very open question in my head right now. Polished blackstone wall. Yeah, I thought so. And that as well. Okay. All right, what are we doing in the next level? Really just continuing what we just did. All right. I'm really surprised I don't have any light down there, but there would be no place to put light. The light's blocked from all the solid blocks, so all right. It's fine. Rush the schematic. Say it every week. You feel like I need to get more of those. I feel like I'm not using as many of those. Maybe I'm wrong. That's just what I feel like. Glowstone. Okay, I'm good. Hey, pup. Hey, Earth, what's your favorite farm that you've built so far in Minecraft? Doesn't have to be anything you've done anything like special with. It could just even be one that you followed the tutorial, but you were really happy with how it turned out. I'm actually having to think about that myself. I don't know that I have an immediate answer for that. I think mine actually might be the Ender. It's Nembomb's Ender design. Wait, is it Nembomb? Or is it Elmango? Now I'm questioning that. Because Nembomb had that weird teleporting one. Yeah, I feel like the one I ended up building was Elmango's. That was the one that you build down low in the world. And all it is a spawning platform and an endermite. That was probably the most advanced farm I had made at that point in Minecraft as far as difficulty. And it's not because it was technically difficult. I mean, the mechanics of an Enderman farm are pretty dead simple. But getting down to the bottom of the end is a pucker and a half, especially if you've never done it. If you've never made the trip down to the bottom of the void, that was a pucker. But then the whole path across, building the station enough blocks away from the main island so that stuff wouldn't spawn, covering everything with double carpets so that the Enderman can't teleport. Like, all of that stuff was like just harrowing because I'm on the precipice of the void the whole time. When I finally built that thing and closed it off so that you could just run down it and you were 100% safe, I honestly felt like I conquered the end. Yeah, that was a fun one. I enjoyed that. Plus, enders are ridiculously OP when it comes to XP. I mean, they're still the go-to for XP in a lot of people's minds because zombie pigmen may give you more XP, but they require a lot more setup. Although not as much anymore. My farm is pretty simple. Come on now. Come on now. Burning through these levels. Burning through. All right, where am I at? How did I do on supplies? I think I actually did. Wow, I run out of these fast now. I feel like I ran out of those faster than I ran out of anything else. Oh, and these. Okay, I need to resupply. That's finally empty. That's good. Let's try this. I see a flaw. I never closed that off. Darn it. Wonder if I can reach that from where I am. All right, well, let me go grab some of those blocks just in case. I was afraid of that. Thought I wasn't even going to make that for a second. All right. Can I reach it? Oh, I certainly can. All right. I'm going to run around and fix that hole. Oh, good Lord. I can't believe I just fell down there. Wow, I have done that 3 times now. At some point, you figured I'd learn to jump over it. Instead of falling onto it. My only consistency is inconsistency. I bet that's because the wall hasn't connected to the top, so it hasn't flattened out yet. I have to assume. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, what just happened there? I mean, I know what just happened, but what just happened? Okay. Do a quick fly around when I'm done with this. Oof. I almost did not make that jump, I don't think. Something to go up, but I didn't. That's fine. Do it from here. All right, let's check it. Right, this is all the way up because this is the wall segment and it just hasn't flattened out, right? Yeah, okay. So once I get it connected and it flattens out, that will go away. So that's fine. Okay. Okay, looks good. All right. Crisis averted. Got it fixed. All right, blackstone walls are going up still. So are these. All right. So same pattern as last time, which is fine. That's weird. I didn't place any glisten there. Yep, that worked out. Okay. All right. Ooh, a little shorter. Hmm? BRB. So much drama. One quick second here. I'm doing a little bit of song maintenance. we got here? Oh, wait. I didn't restock my blocks. I need to do that. I still have a lot of those. I'm not using nearly as many of those as I was once using. I feel like probably just not using as much because as the thing gets narrower on the way up, I don't need as many. Kind of want to see what I can get through. Let's just no. I need 16 more. Okay, I'm okay on that. All right, just see what I get through. I feel like the blackstone wall is what I'm more likely to run out of at this point. Oh, this is a stair. That's gonna be interesting. One more block there. Okay. All right, this is going to continue. That little structure right there will. Okay. All right. That was a misread on my part. It totally doesn't go there. It's fine. black stone wall left. That actually worked out really well. All right, what's the next level look like? Oh, starting to narrow out. I'm about to reach the top of each of the feet. Okay, cool. Like that. I don't think I need those. And I feel like I'm not using enough to pull 2 stacks of those. Let me... Oop. All right, what's my screen time here real quick? It's 5 minutes. All right. I'm going to take a quick BRB, 5 minutes. I'm going to get up and stretch and be right back. So thanks for hanging out, guys. All right. I'm a little concerned about light, if I'm being honest. I'm just messing with light real quick. Bear with me. Well, that won't work. For sure. Yeah, I don't know if I like any of what I just did. Sorry. Fine. Fussing over nothing, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Alright. I'll fuss with it later. Oh no, it makes a difference, right? Poop. Yeah, it does. Okay. Whatever. For now, leave it there. See how it goes. Alright. I'm going to refill on my... Oh, I don't. I kind of do. Alright. Oh, glowstone. I need... Where? I have glowstone in another chest besides the main one, too. There it is. Alright, let's grab some of that. Grab some of that. I don't think it matters that that sticks out. In fact, I think it might even be preferred. Oh, hi. You. I'm at that level, am I? That's gonna be an interesting challenge. What do I have for that? Let's grab it. I'll grab some glass. Okay. Alright. See how it go. Oh, I'm gonna put my headphones back on. Wondering why I couldn't hear things. Now I can. I don't know. All right. So I just need to address that on the corner. And it looks like the blackstone is starting to move in, which is good because that needs to happen. Also, looks like I need to start considering at least that. Also, that. Okay. So that's all that. And then we go here. And that's going to get covered by a block. Okay. And then, oh wait, did I already do that? I did. Okay, perfect. So yeah, that's got to be there. And then this one here. And then that. All right, as a little bit more complex of a pattern, but I think I'll be good. You can keep going. Okay, you, and then you, and then you. Right there. Right there. Oh, I feel like that wasn't actually too low. It's fine. Should nab that, but that's fine. Mm. All right, starting to get the hang of the new pattern. Not the right blocks. Oh, no, that's fascinating. Is this the one corner that I forgot it on? Yep. Wish I could place blocks off of a corner. Wish that were a thing. It is not. But I wish it were. That was a little close. A little dodgy. All right. This is such a more complex pattern. Getting a little bogged down by it, if I'm being honest. And at the same time, this whole thing is almost done. I feel like I didn't do one of these corners. The glass. I'm gonna have to look into this for a second. It's the one that didn't appear in the... Yeah, they're just so hard to see. Ah, I was missing this one. Oh, rip. Okay, let's try it. Thought for sure I was gonna have to jump that. Just glad I was wrong. All right. And Rip. Might also go pick up all my honey bits. Might as well. Pieces are so close down here. Okie dokie. It's getting there. It is getting there. Hey, squishy, slimy sounds. Hi, puppy. All right. How is that doing? Seems to be okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Some steerage happening, or I think so. I think some odd stairs are happening. Okay, blockstone wall. That's all I have of that. That's all I have of that. I feel like that's going to be a big one here. Let's just do one more of each of these. Just to be on the safe side. And let's go ahead and do these as well. How that? I think that'll be okay. Ooh, I thought for sure I was about to fall. All right. GG. Yeah, that's going to be fairly complex structure. All right. So this is still the blackstone, but this is now stone brick. Okay. Yeah, the whole outside is. And this is going to be blackstone slab. And then this is going to be, I think, slab all the way around. And then it looks like stairs. Okay. And then also there's a cap on this. And the cap interestingly enough, says it's brick, which makes no sense. Oh, because it's not a cap. There's a block underneath that is unnecessary. And that block is necessary as well. Because there's going to be a wall on top of it. You know what? That's fine. I'm going to leave that off. I can put a cap on it without putting the block underneath. I just have to remember that's what I was going to do. But yeah. I'm afraid if I leave that one spot open, it'll be spawnable. Because that just seems to be how it works. Okay. So this is polished blackstone. Polished blackstone. It's fine. I don't care about that necessarily. And then now this is where I'm getting into. These are upside down stairs, which are also going to be spawnable. Yeah. It's polished wall. Oh, goodness. I feel like I should switch my rockets right now. Okay. Yeah, so this whole complex here, I can't place any of these unless I place like this. And then all of a sudden I can do both of these. This whole piece is spawnable now. It's fine. What's above here? A solid block. I mean, actually then this entire block doesn't need to exist. No, it does. There's a wall attached to it. I mean, this doesn't need to exist is what I'm trying to say. Actually, because I need it to be a slab at the least. Okay, that's fine. All right, all right, all right. So yeah, it's going to be solid blocks all the way up at that point. Actually, it's not. Okay, interesting. That is very, very interesting. What's below this? Anything? No. Okay, this is going to start. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm almost at that level, aren't I? Yeah. There's the floor right there. Oh, sweet. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. This has got me slowed. Let me try to figure out this weird pattern I've got going on here. Why did that block fall to its doom? I don't know. I just don't know. Soka, look at that raid. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Beetle? Mike? Ender Virus Live. Nice. Thank you, guys. Welcome in. You know, I just saw my audio didn't play for that. And that's a little weird. I'm going to have to fix my stream. That should have been a thing, but I don't know, whatever. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. Much, much appreciated. Sorry, collecting thoughts. Brain exploded. What are we up to today? Hi, Mrs. Cheese. Nice to see you again. Oh, sweet. That's so awesome. Again, Soka, I love that. It makes me so happy that you're using that design. Hi, guys. So, I am building a unreasonably large nether base. Basically, this is the largest thing I've ever designed in Minecraft, especially from a creative standpoint. It is a non-practical ornamental structure. I'll take you on a little tour here. Hold on. Let me make sure I got my rockets working. So Basalt Delta came in, tore it out from the top to the bottom. Oh, that worked. Hey, thank you, Endervirus. Appreciate the follow. Absolutely. Started working on sketches for what I wanted to put in the space. Realized I needed to tear out the bedrock. This is Java survival. It is possible to remove bedrock. It's just extraordinarily difficult, but it is a thing. Thanks to the technical community, that is. Yeah, that was a good solid 2 months of my life to remove the bedrock. I actually was checking it the other day. Started in January 1 of this year and was the end of February. I thought it was 3 months, but it turned out it was 2. The MVP on this is the technical community who have designed some really outstanding bedrock removal. Specifically, the Mechanist server, Desktop Folder, and Zyor have some really spectacular machines. Prior to them, I found some old designs. Suji Pama was one. Another name that I can't remember. But anyway. Hey, thank you so much. Another raid. Thank you. Hold on, got to catch up here. Serious, thank you so much. Welcome back. Time to get serious. All right, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you guys so much. That's so awesome. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Again, we've got a build to the bottom of the nether that goes all the way to build height at this point. The bedrock has been purged, has been slain, has been done away with. I finished the central tower, started that at basically the beginning of April. A lot of detail. Let me turn this off for 1 second and I'll turn that back on in a second. Central tower has a lot of detail in it, so it took a long time to get in here. This is, again, I mean, honestly, this building alone is easily the biggest, most detailed, creative type build I've ever made. Yeah, I would say so. No worries, Soka. So, again, this goes all the way up to world height. The roof on this thing is at 249. Or, sorry, it's at 255. There's a couple layers on top of this, but... this is the view from up here, you know, if you like that sort of thing. Why do villagers get into cauldrons with fires under them? This should be interesting. Anyway. So I've got some lore I'm working on in this world too, about who's built this thing, who lives here, about the energy that they use to power this place, where the energy's coming from. I'm still working on that stuff. Oh, I thought it was. I swear that was a setup for a pun. Yeah, villagers do strange things. That's all I got to say about that. So I have a lot of interior space I still need to fill. The design of this is focused on the exterior. The interiors are largely blank slates. Sirius, thank you so much for coming in, man. I appreciate you. Welcome back, and thank you for bringing your people in. Yeah, absolutely does. Every little thing helps. So, some of the interiors are kind of finished. Like this grand hallway is largely done. I have a lot of detail. That's not a thing, but anyway, that I need to fill in. But like, it'll largely look a little bit like this when I'm done with it. So anyway, center tower, and then because this is not big enough, so I'm using the Litematica mod. If you guys are wondering what you're about to see here, this is the whole build. This is what the whole thing will look like. Takes a second to render in. This is the schematic. It's a creative designed world. Went into creative and built it, and then I made a schematic out of it. And now I'm transferred the schematic over to build this in survival. So this is the full thing. The 4 outer towers are basically mirror images of each other. Has a decent amount of detail in it. Like the bottom of it, I'm pretty happy with. I love these buildings up here. These buildings are nicely detailed. I'm really pleased with how these turned out. These buildings all connect to the center tower through this little walkover feature here. If I can... almost made it. There's a path right there that goes to the center tower, connects all the way through, goes to the other side, and connects to the other towers. And then they also connect, the outer towers connect to each other through that walkover as well. Walkover is actually kind of wide open too. I got up here real quick and show you. So yeah, so this is what the walkovers look like. It is open here, so I kind of like it that you walk down out of here and it's wide open on the sides. You can see down. A glass enclosure for the most part. Open on the top. Very flyable base, which is necessary at this point because of the size of it all. Yeah, anyway. This is what we're working on. I am slogging through this at this point. As far as the rest of the world goes, this is a family server. At this point in time, it's mostly my son and I who play. Yeah, I agree, serious. I'm having a great time building this thing. This is a lot of fun. When I get it finished, I have a whole lot of interior to work on, but I'll basically have an indeterminate amount of time to work on it. I mean, I'm not going to upgrade to 1.7 right away, or I'm sorry, 1.17 right away. So I'm going to spend some time in this build and kind of flesh it out. But yeah, my overworld, I spent about 2 months in the overworld before I moved into the Nether to start working on this project. The clearing out the biome took a few months. Putting in the base Coliseum wall took a few months. Hey, Soka, welcome back. This Coliseum-esque wall took about, I think, month of November and December to put in. Wanted to show. Are you asking me, Soka? Because I had no such thing yesterday after all. And after all that, I never had any. These beacons I'm going to have to relocate at some point. I've got 9 beacons here, which has helped me survive in the Nether. these beacons are going to have to go away. I'm going to probably bury them in the lava at this point. I think that's my best bet. I thought about building structures around them, but so far I haven't come up with a design I like. And burying them in the lava is going to be maybe the easiest way to go about it. But this is what the surrounding area looks like, just for giggles. This delta, this area used to look a lot like this area right here when I first came into it. A little bit of stuff that was down here, a lot of stuff that was connecting at the top. Wow, I'm getting really framey over here. Oh, it's the schematic loading in the background. The base itself is cleared all the way around the outer edges. You know, have a nice little fly around. I do have some lava coverage issues. These were spaces where the lava is only one block. So it's like, you know, how many buckets of lava do I have? You know, there's a little weird glitch there. So anyway, if anyone is interested, I'm mostly a technical player. That's kind of where I generally live. This creative build is me pushing myself creatively, to build something big, to build something detailed, to like really put my full creative muscle into it. Normally I build farms and I build stuff that, you know, makes the farms look kind of nice, but this is zombie pig farm basically. Can't say it's anyone's design. I mean, I'm just basically going off of what the technical community knows about how mobs spawn, and zombie pigmen love the eggs. They try to get them, they fall down, they land on the platform up here. This is a bad spot to be. Hold on, let me get out of here. Can I get out of here? I have to go that way. That's fine. But this is kind of like, this is me, and like I said, this isn't even all that nice looking, but I don't care because it's on top of the Nether and it doesn't matter. I might have to improve it once this thing actually gets built. As you can see it in the distance there, I might actually have to improve what this looks like. We'll see. When I first built it, I'm like, nah, it's a farm. I don't care. It doesn't need to look nice. But like I said, if anyone likes the technical, I have a few things in the overworld that are kind of interest. If you're mostly creative people, honestly, this is the nicest thing I've got to look at. My starter base is a adequate starter base. And I just used my last rocket, I realized. This could be a problem. Actually, it shouldn't be a problem. Hold on here. Orient myself. Yep, right here. So anyway, this is the beginning of the outer tower here. One of the first outer tower. Taking a while to raise up. Yeah, so. Soka and Serious, hope you guys had a great stream. What were you guys up to today? Soka, I kind of popped into yours earlier. Just rockets. I think it'll be fine for now. Obviously, this is a late game for me. I have been in this world a very long time. We upgraded this family server. Oops, I cannot pick up those rockets. We upgraded this family server when 1.16 came out. So last June, I think it was. The walls in the river a bit. Plan some terraforming. Nice. I definitely want to jump back in, Soka, and see you see the top of what you were working on, because obviously I just saw the big giant hole you were digging. Building in the grass nebula, working on the castle. Serious, are you on a server or something with someone else? Because I feel like you're the second reference I've seen to the grass nebula, but maybe it was just your post that I saw and I just thought it was someone else. Because I saw that on your stream title and I was like, Grass Nebula, someone else posted about that too. So I'm staring, waiting for a response. Monofusus Dragmos. Okay, is it possible that Drath posted something about the Grass Nebula? Because I swear someone else posted something about the Grass Nebula. Oh, wait, you said Drasmor's GN, so is that it? Is his the Grass Nebula? Is that why I saw that post? Okay, yeah. That's interesting. The Grass Nebula popped out at me. Somebody mentioned something. Is Vloop on there too? Because I swear it was Vloop that actually posted. He had something. He said, I'm going to build this on the Grass Nebula, or I want to build it. Okay, that's what it was. He had some picture of something. He's like, I'm thinking of building this on the Grass Nebula. And I was like, what an interesting name, the Grass Nebula. Okay, cool. All right, now it all makes sense. Cool. So, I already know about Soka. Sirius, are you mostly a technical or a creative? I'm trying to remember if we had this conversation when you popped in yesterday. Builder. Okay. I do think we had this conversation yesterday, so. Oh, apparently I need to eat food. I should do that then. Cool. Well, I definitely want to pop in. I had a choice before I started streaming. I popped into my friend Carrot's server, and while I was waiting for his to finish loading or for him to start streaming, I popped into Soka's. But if I had had a little bit more time, I would have popped into yours too, Sirius. But I'll definitely make it over there at some point. All survival hard mode. Nice. Yeah, I don't ever not play on hard mode. I have it locked, in fact. I haven't played in not hard mode in a very long time. I don't even remember what it feels like to not be in hard mode. Occasionally do hardcore, not in this world, obviously, but you know, that's really hard when you dedicate all that time to something. I have like 3 different hardcore personal worlds that I've made, none of which I've finished, but I also haven't died in them either, so. I've heard that, Soka. I know that Il Mango's been doing a peaceful series, and his intention is to kind of point out how complicated it is to do a lot of things on peaceful. I mean, basically every version of a mob farm is straight out, so that's a huge hit to gathering resources, XP, etc., etc. So. But yeah. So anyway, yeah, this is all what I'm focusing on. I have some fun neighbors over here. They look, well, unlively, if I'm being honest. Every so often, there's a couple of the living variety, and they entertain me sometimes by chasing each other around. I have good crazy board on peaceful. Yeah. I think I agree with that, Soka. I think I enjoy the mechanics of the game and the hard. That's like part of what I like about it. Peaceful feels like some weird version of creative, basically. Well, okay. Like I said, I'd be okay if I never saw another Mago Cube again in this game. And I still mean that. But I still see them. I mean, all I have to do is create a spawnable space. Everything in this space is designed to be unspawnable. And actually, as I build, I make my life a little bit hard on myself because I don't ever build full blocks. If I'm, putting a block up, I always leave it as half slab until I get to the next level. But because mobs can't spawn many other places nearby me, it doesn't take much. Let's see if I can. Also, I don't think mobs should be able to spawn on slimes, but unfortunately they do. Yep, there you go. Made a liar. Almost, I thought they were gonna make a liar out of me, but I said get far enough. Let's actually pull the sword out for this. I usually just make myself happy by beating them to death with whatever's in my hand, but I've spent a lot of time doing this, guys. I'll tell you that. Here, let me show you that stat here in a second. Actually, I feel like that's actually kind of funny. I just realized, since I said I started in June, this world is almost a year old. But clearing out a basalt delta and dealing with these dudes. Basically, in a basalt delta, you get magma cubes and you get ghasts. Those are the two things you get in a basalt delta. By the way, I ignored the trash on the floor. Don't even worry about it. I assure you, this is all garbage. Nobody cares about it. Nobody needs it. It is a useless block. Boop. There we go. Hold on a second, guys.
That almost notched my...
Aw, man. The big follows guy got me again. I thought I blocked that. I will have to revisit my filter because I thought for sure that I had nailed that, but I didn't. To revisit my filters. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, if you deal with a lot of like, yeah, you saw my video, Soka. If you deal with anything where the mob spawning is restricted, it gets dangerous very quickly. And I mean, that video that I showed, Soka, was like just one example of how once I had reduced the delta down to like the lava lake level, it became very difficult to push it further down all the way to the bottom of bedrock. What I ended up doing in most cases was actually punching underneath it, leaving that skin at the top where the lava level is and digging down below it, controlling where I was digging. And as soon as I got to the bottom, I slabbed it. And then I moved to the next chunk and dug it down. And then I went to the top and I cleared the lava out. And then I finally got through and punched out the rest of it just because I couldn't actually work. It was impossible. So anyway. So I've been in the world about a year. I've only had 59 deaths, so I'm actually pretty happy about that. Oh, a little F3 thing. It is currently day 24,189 in this world. And my mortal enemy, I've killed 76,346 magma cubes. They only got me 12 times. I'm actually pretty happy about that because I could have sworn that was going to be a much higher number. But, you know. I think the only other thing, Soka and I talked about this, the only other thing I had that was like specifically remarkable, and again, remember it's a basalt delta. Blackstone, 467,000 Blackstone blocks. 2.2 million basalt blocks were mined out of this place. And the only other one I have is Netherrack, which was, I don't remember. Netherrack is a chunk in the basalt delta too. It's the second highest block besides the basalt. I don't see it. I missed it. I missed it. It's fine. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, I think I missed it near the top. Oh, well. Not really that interesting. The only other thing that's interesting is... Oh, there you go. 680,000 Netherrack. I did clear about 4,700 Netherite blocks out of these chunks. You know. But yeah, anyway, so this is what I'm working on. If anyone has any questions, more than happy to answer. I use replay mod to do the time lapses after I build every weekend to kind of do updates. I have a YouTube channel if you guys want to check it out. It's just Griffin Prime. It's a link in my Twitch links screen. I do time lapses. They're short time lapses. They're only 2 to 3 minutes long, but they show like the build progress each weekend. So I use replay mod to actually do the recording. I totally forgot to turn it on, but that's fine because I just used the raw. I used the raw file. And then I use this Litematica mod for the schematic that I've got imported. Other than that, it's vanilla. I do use a couple of the Hermitcraft style data packs, like the armor stands. I have tool ping. I actually brought tool ping in because I have 8 netherite pickaxes that I used to clear out the delta, and I lost a lot of them just by getting mindless and careless while I'm digging and not paying attention. So I actually put tool ping on to try and preserve some of them. I was wasting a lot of time having to go back and make brand new picks again. But yeah, otherwise it's pretty vanilla. So, but if you have any questions, please ask. One message was deleted by, oh, that's probably me. I don't know that for sure. Anyone who wants to hang out here, if you want to chat, I'm welcome. If you want to lurk, you're welcome. I am on a very slow road to affiliate. Right now, I just need the average viewers. So anyone who is inclined and wants to hang out, that'll help me. But obviously, no obligation. So if you guys got other things to do, there's plenty of people to watch on Twitch. That is for sure. So I appreciate any time you choose to spend down here. Okay, I put that back on. I turned that off. That's what it was. So, and I decided I'm just going to build this outer thing just one layer at a time. I don't think it's faster. I think the replay is going to look pretty cool. But I'm not convinced it's faster. Picking some stuff up. No sweat, man. No sweat at all. And both of you, really appreciate you popping in with your raids. That means a lot to me that you guys would choose to share your communities with me. You know? That is really cool. And I definitely will hope to repay that favor at some point. Although I think right now, most of my followers are your followers. I only started this back in the beginning of May, so I'm still pretty new. All right, this is going to be interesting. That clears that, clears that. And then, is this stairs? Oh, I got to turn that off. I can't see. No, and that's not either. And you are stairs. Okay, and then you are stairs. Okay. And then you are a wall. Okay. Thanks. To be honest with you, sirs, when I first started, wasn't even worried about affiliate. I didn't know what the benchmarks even were. I just wanted to stream. I wanted to build this and I wanted to stream it because I thought it would be interesting for people to see. Also kind of motivating for me to build it on stream. Hey, thank you so much, Douglas. Appreciate it. Thanks for jumping in on that. Welcome in. Douglas, if you have any questions about anything that's going on here, please, let me know. Anyway, yeah, so all of a sudden, I've been kind of following Carrot, Casual Carrot, who you've seen in the stream. Actually, he might be lurking right now. But he was about to become affiliate and he did a last minute push. And that's the first time I actually looked at what the stats were. And all of a sudden I realized, oh, I'm actually not that far off. So came from Soka. Gotcha, Douglas. Oh, so you've been chilling for a little bit? I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, so I'm a lot closer than I believed I would be, considering it really wasn't on my radar. So, hey, Carrot, welcome. We were just talking about you. Your ears must have been burning. I was just telling him that you were kind of my inspiration, I guess, for even looking at what the affiliate. Yeah, of course. You're my inspiration for looking at what the affiliate requirements even were, because I wasn't even thinking about it when I first started. And then when you were on your push for affiliate, I was like, oh, what is that? What are those things? And I saw that I was closer than I thought I was. So I'm actually I meet all the benchmarks except for the average viewership. So, days like today are great because they help with that. What hurts me is how long I usually stream. My Saturday streams are scheduled for roughly 6 hours, 8 hours, but I usually run 12. And then my Sunday streams are scheduled for 4 hours, but I usually run more like 8. So, whatever. It's fine. I wouldn't mind getting affiliate, but I'm not too fussed about it at the moment. Only twice as long. Well, like I've said to you probably more times than you care to hear. I've said in your presence, I should say. I'd be doing this anyway. I'd be here building, So I just figure, hey, if I'm here building, might as well stream it. What difference does it make, Except for the part where it hurts my average viewership, but, whatever. So... Hey, Douglas, I see you've got the MC after your name, and I have found that most of the people who have the MC after their name, Casual Carrot, for instance, tend to be Minecraft streamers themselves. Are you a Minecraft streamer also? I know a lot of us are Minecraft players who are watching other streamers, but some of us do stream too. Mostly doing YouTube. Cool. I'm trying to get into the YouTube. Streaming is easier for me. And like I said, I turn these builds each weekend into time-lapse videos for YouTube. But I'm also trying to build up some other content on there. I'll have to, once I'm done with streaming, I'm going to go through all the people who jumped in and check out everyone's channels and links and all that stuff. So you'll see me later. I'll add people on Twitter who I find on Twitter or whatever, but I'll definitely check out your videos. I'm always interested to see new people's channels and what they're up to and all that. Hey, Carrot, no worries, man. You gotta get your job done. Gotta get your job done, especially since you're streaming tomorrow. So I appreciate you being here, my friend. Sucks you have to solder your headphones, though, I guess. But yeah, anyway, like I said, I will definitely be checking out everyone's socials when this is all over. I already did that with Soka and Sirius. Found their channels and followed. Yeah, I was gonna say subscribe. That's a YouTube comment or YouTube vernacular. Yeah. Just in case. Oh boy. I am streamer brain right now. Placing the wrong blocks. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, Sirius, I saw you were streaming. And I was going to go live, so I already popped into Carrot and Soka's stream. So I was like, I don't think I can pop into 3 right now. And as it was, it turns out I couldn't stay in Soka's very long because I was trying to do 3 different things at once and it wasn't going well. But I'll be back. I will definitely be back. I am, as a newer streamer, I don't have like my own massive community to offer to everybody. So I feel like the least I can do when people drop in and bring their communities is come check out the channels and see what people's projects are and, you know, show my support that way. So. Okay, what is... Oh, that's right. Once again, distracted. Once again, distracted. I did a good job of putting detail into this build, which is unfortunate because the detail makes this build slow. The famous problem in Minecraft of inventory management, I'm basically feel like I'm battling with all the time. I mean, my inventory is constantly full of the blocks I'm using, and this isn't even all of the blocks I need. This is just, if I'm lucky, the blocks I need for this section. But if I transition into another section of the tower, all of a sudden now I need, you know, the white glass, for instance. Don't know what I'm thinking. These are... Oh, no, these are right. Oh, boy. Okay. I am getting myself twisted around here with where I'm at. Okay. All right. I promise I'm usually a lot more competent builder than I am right this second. This isn't helping that. I usually have a spot for these things to be, and I'm not seeing what I want. This, and then those are stairs. And you go on top of there. Are you the right one? Yeah. But yeah, like I said too, if you guys have any questions, most people at this point seem like they're familiar with Litematica and what it is, what it does. Replay mod is what every YouTuber who does time-lapse videos or quick build videos uses. It's a really great tool. Haven't never really used it. I assume you mean Litematica. Just based on the timing of that statement, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Both, gotcha. Litematica came to my attention. If you guys know Hermitcraft, if you're Hermitcraft fans, X used, I believe, Litematica. If not, he used the predecessor to Litematica when they did the Nether Hub last season, where they built a scale model of the overworld in the Nether, and that was how they knew where the Nether portals all went. If you remember his build videos, he used a schematic. I believe it was Litematica. The problem is Litematica had a predecessor. So I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. Anyway. But it's a great tool for getting builds from other people. So I actually picked up Litematica specifically because as I was looking for bedrock breaking machines, the first one I came across from Sujipuma, I don't know, I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. The first one I came across, they had a world download, and I downloaded it and I took a look at it and I'm like, wow, this is going to be a lot of like going back and forth figuring out how to build this. And then I found that they had actually a schematic for it. And I went, oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I need is a schematic. So I figured out how to work Litematica at that point. So I actually started off using it for helping me to recreate these massive bedrock breaking machines rather than me having to go off of a screenshot or to have the world download and keep like going back and forth between two different Minecraft instances. But then I realized it would be really invaluable for me to be able to build what I wanted to build in creative mode so that I could, you know, delete things and fill blocks and, you know, use all the creative mode shortcuts. And then I could just take that schematic and bring it back into survival and build from the schematic instead of, again, going back and forth between screenshots and all that. I don't want this block here. I keep wanting to place it, but I don't want it. Replay mod is great. Like I said, it's what you use for time lapses. It's a little bit, I feel like it's a little complicated to learn. There's a learning curve on it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But once you get past it, once you realize like what the controls are for, you get over that pretty quickly, and then it becomes creative pretty fast. So the trippy thing about it is just that it uses a two-dimensional timeline to represent technically 4 dimensions. Because you have a camera that can fly through the space, and then you have time. And so like manipulating the camera through time is that was the hardest part for me specifically. But you work at it, you get better at it. And honestly, like presenting this particular build as a time lapse just makes the most sense to me. It's such a big build. And not everyone's going to want to hang out for 12 hours with me while I do it. Although I've got a few people who've been really great. But a lot of times people will check in, and I figure, you know, if I can get them to check out my YouTube video, then they can kind of see progress that way too. So. I know he talked to Soka about it. Welcome in, by the way. My view count keeps going up and down, and I don't trust Twitch's view count. So welcome if anyone new has joined. You're obviously welcome to lurk. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Serious, I don't think you and I talked about this. I know Soka and I have. Are you a Hermitcraft fan? I feel like most of us are, but obviously not everybody is. Some people like some of the other SMPs. Even though I asked Sirius that question, by the way, too, if anyone else is here and they want to answer that question, feel free. I haven't watched this season. Oh, that's interesting. But you had watched them in the past. Other than just being busy. Few guys in season 6. Okay. So you're aware of them and you're kind of a casual fan, but you're not really trying really hard to consume everything that they produce. If I can restate that. Since season 4. You beat me by a season. I found them at the end of season 4. And then since season 5, Doug. Nope. Okay, yeah. Hermitcraft was my gateway to playing Minecraft seriously, or taking it seriously. You're not an unfan, right? You're just not a super fan or whatever. For me as a technical player, I started off looking for redstone videos, redstone how-tos. And one of the people I found during that process was Mumbo. Very serious. I mean, honestly, there's an investment in time there, especially if you're creating stuff. There's an investment in time there. It's hard to consume all the content that's out there. And there are good reasons not to spend a lot of time doing it if you've got other things to do. But I found Mumbo, and I ended up the last physical Minecon, which was in my hometown. Well, not really my hometown, my backyard, I guess to be more accurate. I ended up going to that, and you don't belong in that spot. And I found out Mumbo was there, which I hadn't even thought of, but, you know, he was there at that con, and I found out that he was part of a Hermitcraft panel that was being held. And I'm like, oh, I don't know anything about that, but I'm going to go check that out. So I went and kind of came in on it late, and that's where I learned about the hermits. And kind of got interested in what they were talking about. So I started watching, like, it was like the end of season 4 about that. And then they started season 5, and that's when I kind of got into it, like, more full time. But it was through watching them that I was like, oh, wait a minute. Like, these guys are serious about this. They're not just like slapping silly stuff together, you know, making TNT cannons. They're like really trying to improve their craft. And that was very inspirational to me. So that kind of changed my trajectory on the game. Hermitcraft through Mumbo, yeah. Mumbo is a good gateway for sure. Douglas, are you more of a builder or more of a technical player? I'm just curious if you found Mumbo the same way that, or the same reasons I did. Still remember Mumbo's old silly redstone videos. I love Mumbo so much. He's literally grown up on YouTube. And I see him now, and he's become a great content creator. Like, he's really done a great job of honing his craft, and I really appreciate his growth. I really appreciate, like, what he does now. Technical, trying to be better at building. Okay, yeah. So Douglas, you and I are kind of in the same mind. I had the exact same thing. I was enjoying all the redstone and all the farms, and then I'd see all these people building all these amazing things. And it's just like Mumbo's own journey, where he talks about, you know, how he looks at what other people are doing, and he feels like his stuff isn't very good. So he works at being a builder. And I kind of identify with that. Try to prove to myself that I can build also, basically. And I may not be at B-Dub's level. I may not ever be at B-Dub's level, but, you know, that's okay. All right. Ooh, that was a slow go around. All of a sudden, the block changes really threw me off on that section. All right, what's still blue? Those are caps. And that doesn't need a block. Is that all that I'm missing? I'm ignoring everything on my interiors because my interiors are underdeveloped. Basically started getting bogged down on interiors, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to wait until the interiors are done before I start building this. So I left the interiors as underdeveloped and focused on getting the exteriors done, and figured I'd go ahead and complete the interiors after I built it. So these are big giant columns which I will probably stick with, but for now, I'm going to ignore them. At some point, I'll have to deal with it, but that is tomorrow Griffin's problem, not today's Griffin. Today Griffin's problem. All these red blocks. The two things going on. One thing is that I'm building in slabs, whereas in some of my creative build, I used whole blocks. But it's too hard for me to manage having whole blocks and slabs in my inventory, so I just stick with slabs. Also, partially because if I can sacrifice a whole block and just use a slab, I'm trying to save blocks. Because this total build is 660,000 total blocks. And as I showed earlier, I only pulled 480,000 blackstone out of this place. So I don't have enough blackstone. If the entire build was blackstone, I should have enough for what I'm doing, but I'm just trying to save. I'm cutting corners where I can to save blocks. My hub looks great and detailed, and just two blocks. Well, I mean, to be fair, this is my Nether base. This is not a hub. This is where I plan to live. When I'm done building this, I'm going to do more with like the lore of this base. There's Nether portals on the top of these 4 buildings on these towers. And because of the math involved, these Nether portals are like 800 blocks away from each other in the overworld. And I'm going to build an overworld civilization on the other side. My kind of thinking with the lore is that the overworld is going to worship whatever created this base. That's all down the road. I mean, so this is Nether base, but like as far as like my Nether hub goes, you're looking at it right here. This is the Nether hub. I have a mushroom path that goes off to my enchantment villagers. I have the other mushroom path goes off to our stronghold, which is really not impressive, by the way. One of my kids decided they wanted to play kind of late, and they prefer being in a mushroom biome. And the closest mushroom biome is 13,000 overland blocks away. So this is it's like 2,500. I don't even remember now. It's a really long railway on top of the Nether roof with soul sand blocks on top of them. Yeah. So yeah, it's not very impressive. No, worries, serious. This is not much for another hub. So you'll get there, Douglas. Give yourself time. Keep working at it. I guess my point to say is, like, if honest to God, I fully identify with what you said. If I can build this, and I don't know how many years you've got into Minecraft. I've got 9. If I can build this, you can get here. You can get to a point where you can build something that you look at and you're like, dude, I'm really happy with how that turned out. And you'll find too that in the long run, that's more important than whether or not the rest of the community is like, oh, Douglas is a builder, I want to watch him build. Like, if you're happy with the stuff that you're building, that's really what matters the most, you know, as cliche as that might be to say. Here, I got to show you, since you're talking about Nether hubs, let me show you how we started in the world. We got into the world. This is the Nether update. We're like, ooh, it's the Nether update. Let's see what's in the Nether. So, you know, we did the overworld base, and then we were like, let's hightail it to the Nether and let's see what's going on over here. Let me replace my elytra real quick, just because I am a little bit safer with the thing on. I hear him. That's what I'm most worried about. I've been killed once by piglins when I didn't have my chest plate on, and it only took him 2.5 hits to get to my nougaty center. This is a little stable we made. You know, you get to see these guys got their things on. I've got some miles logged. This is how I found my first bastion, was riding one of the striders around. Janky little, this is the starting, this is the first biome I made it into in the Nether. That wasn't, you know, the wastelands. Dude, Douglas, 100% feel you, buddy. 100% feel you. I assure you, I still feel like a lot of what I build is a dirt hut compared to what I see. That castle that you see me building over in the Nether, that is me pulling out all the stops, using all the tricks I can think of. I also use a lot of reference images. Reference images help me. I'm not great at visualizing things. Like, I can't close my eyes and see something fully formed. I use reference images to help inspire, like, oh, that shape looks like this. How do I do that in Minecraft? So you'll get there. Promise you. Just takes time. This area is slabbed because the zombie pig gold farm is above me. And this area is actually slightly loaded when I'm standing in it. So this slabbed area is where mobs could still spawn. So they can't now. So if I'm at the zombie pig farm, only the zombified pigs can spawn up there, and they can't. This super janky, this is beginning netherite. Before I started digging out the basalt delta, this is actually where I came. This is one of the most unsafe things I think I've done in the Nether. All it takes is one ghast to take a pot shot, and this whole thing crumbles down. But this is netherite strip mining. This is running forward with a pickaxe until you get to the end. Like, usually I hit lava and that's what would stop me. And then I'd turn and I would hold down my pickaxe and I'd run back. And if I found netherrack, or netherite rather, ancient debris, I yank it out of the walls. And that's what this is. So this was enough to get me kitted out before I started digging over in the mushroom biome. This was multiple levels of just making sure I had enough netherite for armor and tools and all that. Then when I got to the basalt delta and started digging out the basalt delta, all of a sudden I became rich with ancient debris. So now I have a good supply of ancient debris. I have more than I'm ever going to need in this world. My whole family could log on and I could supply them with netherite equipment if I wanted to. Sorry, I'm always on the lookout for the ghast that's going to make me die. I'm safe as houses over at the build. I have 9 beacons there with full enchantments. My armor, between my armor and the beacons, I'm actually lava proof over there. I'll show you guys that in a second too. But anywhere else in the Nether, I am just as vulnerable. And I forget that sometimes. This is my starting, this is my Nether hub, really. This is where I would set my spawn. This is my starting portal to the overworld. I'm so tempted to take you guys there just because we're chatting. And it's a good change of pace for me. This is how I started my big dig. My little soul sand road here. Super janky. Could have put stairs in. Didn't. But this is basically the long and tortured tunnel. The beacons will kick in right about now. And then this tunnel kept going till about the middle. And that's where I had all my chests for when I was clearing out resources. And that's where I started the dig from. When I decided I needed to shave down these walls because I needed room for the bottom to breathe, I had to deconstruct that room completely, which obviously started right here. And then I moved all those chests over to my base. I do want to show you guys this, though. I feel like this is interesting. This we can classify as, I'm going to keep my sword out just because sometimes they come and bug me. I don't see any right now, but this is how I did this in this area. What you're about to witness is how I survived, especially when the spawn spaces became few and all of a sudden I was swarmed by magmas. I am basically immune to lava as long as I'm within the range of the 9 beacons with the resistance and the regeneration. And I have golden carrots. And if you look, you'll see my health is actually going down. So my saturation's being affected. But golden carrots are the best food for saturation in the game. And so all I have to do is top off with a golden carrot every few minutes. And I basically am able to swim under lava. I'm able to build under lava. Actually, when I was clearing this, you'll see that this is only one. I got news for you on that. Hey, Aldi, welcome in. I got news for you on that. Check my durability, buddy. Happy coincidence? Maybe a bug? The fire protection or the beacons, I don't know which. I think it's the fact that it's netherite equipment. It doesn't take durability damage in lava. I think it's a bug. Not sure. I'm not going to report it because I'm benefiting from it. We did do science last night. That's correct. Welcome, Kujiro. So yeah, I can stay like this indefinitely. I was carrying a potion of fire resistance on my hotbar just in case, but I was actually swimming in lava lakes and dumping gravel to fill them in because I couldn't stand to be on the surface, because if I was on the surface, I was getting attacked by magmas. So. What? I know, it's totally illegal, isn't it? But nevertheless, this is my life, and I lived it. I actually have videos of where I was clearing out the lakes, and you'd see me, I'd go up to the edge of one of the lava lake areas, I'd slip underneath it, and I'd sit there, and I would place gravel on the ground. There's a 1 block gap between the outer exterior of the castle, and this was like, these are the areas that were above the lava, so I had to punch them down so they're below, but all I have to do is just make sure I eat my carrots. Which I'm actually a little low on right now, but anyway. And absolutely, Aldi, welcome in. Thank you so much, man. And Kojira and I were actually talking about this last night. What is interesting about this setup is, so I have fire on my helmet, on my leggings, and on my boots. And I did that so if I have an elytra on, I still have max fire protection. There's a whole nother long conversation about how the protections stack. And basically, if you have 4 pieces of equipment with the same protection, you're actually not getting, that 4th piece of armor is not doing much for you. So if you do want to have like good protection against something, it's recommended that you do 3 pieces of armor of that, and then you specialize in one of the other ones. And so for me, that's always been, I do fire protection on 3 of my pieces. And usually I'll do blast protection or protection. Blast protection just depends on how many times creepers have killed me and how shy I am about creepers. But protection is actually helping me. So the chest plate has protection 4 on it. If I put my elytra on, I will actually start to take noticeable damage. It like fights harder. The regeneration and resistance have harder to work, and my saturation goes down faster. So, and I can eat carrots and refill it, so I can still live here indefinitely, but the protection armor is definitely making a difference in this equation over what the elytra is. So, anyway, just an interesting little trick. It is hacks, you know. I'm building in another biome with, did I take it off? I did. I'm building in another biome with bedrock broken. So, I mean, my whole life is hacks at this point. I'm all about the hacks. Yeah, Kojira and I discovered that last night when we were looking at it, that the resistance is like a, was it a 40% or was it 20? Now I'm forgetting. Yeah, difficulty's at hard. I always keep the difficulty at hard. You probably missed that before you chime back in. I lock my difficulty at hard. I don't ever play out of hard. So yeah, 40%. So the resistance beacons are taking off a huge chunk of that. I mean, I know that 3 pieces of fire protection 4 armor will help protect your butt in lava for a decent amount of time, even regardless of the beacons. That was an old Exuma experiment, in fact. I don't want to be over in this neck of the woods. There's too many magmas over here, and I don't like them. But yeah, the resistance beacons are the key on that. It's over here. I don't always know. I hate soul sand valleys. Skeletons are the worst. Not worse than magma cubes, but they're pretty bad nonetheless. Sometimes I do like to check out my neighborhood. This is my favorite part of my neighborhood, because it's a nice big area. Reminds me of what my area used to look like before I dug it up. But this is like the best approach to the space. This is going to be the best visuals to the space coming from this side. Exactly. I think Cub did a video about that once. Where he had set up like the turtle resistance potion and he set up a launcher. I think it was somebody's birthday and he had like a special thing for them or something ridiculous like that. But okay, so all right. I wasn't going to do this, but honestly, I'm kind of feeling the break a little bit. So Douglas, I want to show you, let me show you the technical stuff. Since you're a technical person, I showed you the piglin farm, right? You were here for that? Or did I do that before you showed up? I mean, the zombie pigman farm is nothing special. It's 3 spawning platforms. There's eggs. The pigmen want the eggs and they can't have them and they fall and they die. I mean, don't know. Here, I'll just show you real quick just in case. This is not anyone's design, but it's also not. This is just general technical knowledge. It's not like a designed farm, if that makes any sense. I just said, hey, what's going to get me what I want? They spawn, they try to get the eggs, they love the eggs, they can't have the eggs. They hit this little lava blade, and the lava blade, all it does is it stops their downward momentum, so that whether they're falling from the top platform or the bottom platform, they are technically falling from the same height. That way, when they get to the bottom down here, they are at exactly the right amount to die, unless I flip the manual switch. If I flip the manual switch, now they are all at the right height to live, but they only have a half a heart. So you use this if you want looting, and you need the extra goodies. But if you just want to AFK and you don't have a clicker, then you can just keep it off and, you know, collect all the nugs and all that. So again, not my design, but also not my design. I mean, I built it. I didn't follow a tutorial. But a million other people have designs like that. And I've got the pack spawning. That also serves as a handy way to keep ghasts away. It's a nice roof. Down here, just your standard item sorting. I keep only enough zombie flesh. I don't trade with zombie flesh much anymore. It's not worth as much as other things are for villagers. So I keep a double chest and a hopper, and then the rest lives in the lava. I do smelt the armor. There you go. There's an example. I smelt the swords and the armor because I just want just a little extra gold nuggets. Because I'm here, why not? So I do use the the mob heads pack from Hermitcraft too, so I get heads also. But yeah, this is great. And like I said, while I'm here, I reached just low enough into my nether area that I had to slab that top area. But once I slabbed it, the rates on here have been great. I have no complaints about this farm. Super janky way up and down. I didn't have an elytra when I built it, so that's how I got up and got down. When I got an elytra, then it changed things. I didn't show this to you, Kajiro. I referenced it, but I didn't show it to you, because I'll show it to you today. I have a basic villager farm underneath my starter base. But it wasn't getting it done as far as, like, I don't like to use... I use enchantment tables for early game enchants, but I hate that you have to hope the enchantment table gives you what you want. I like the certainty of enchanted books. So I have to use librarian villagers to do that. It's going to be nighttime. Oh, it is almost nighttime. That's okay. Hold on. This was just a regular old village. I just decided that it needed a lot more beds. I'll be stealing somebody's bed here in a second. Right now, I feel like B-dubs. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. Hey, my bed. Hey, my bed. Don't get in my bed. I always sleep when I'm here. Welcome back, Sirius. Yeah, the pause replay mod. Don't worry about it, dude. Replay mod and I are on terms. I understand it. It understands me, and I usually just use the raw file because honestly, all my overworld nether trips, yeah, it's a mess. It's fine. I fix it. It's all good. Anyway, yeah. So this was just a regular vanilla village. I just came in and decided it needed a lot more inhabitants. If you'll notice, the inhabitants all tend to be the same kinds, except for a few of these. Sometimes you need a little bit of carrots to, you know, encourage them. Hey, Epidemical, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Welcome in. I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate you being here too. But anyway, so yeah, so this village exists because of this. This is where I get my armor. This is where I get my equipment. Like I said, I don't have any patience for the enchantment process. I just maxed out the beds and got myself as many of these dudes as I can find. So their trades aren't great. I haven't zombified them, but I honestly don't care. Emeralds aren't a problem for me, so I'm not worried about it. And all I need is to get my enchantments, and once I do, I only come back here if I need more enchantments. So, but anyway, yeah, everything you could possibly want in a villager, these guys will supply it. I spent a lot of hours over here placing and replacing and getting and re-getting, and you know, it's the same dude. He keeps shoving his way in my face. So anyway, this is where I get my enchantments from. Some people have said this mechanic is OP. I can't say I disagree per se, and it all depends on your play style. For me, I want to have the enchantments I want to have, and this is how I get them, basically. Oh, that was so sweet. He was offering that flower. Anyway, so yeah. Oh, look. This guy's one of my best friends right here. So anyway, this area is a few thousand blocks away from where we live. My spawn is in the ocean, and so like the center of my area is a giant ocean, and everything like is a few thousand blocks away from everything, which is fine. I only come over here and when I need stuff, and I leave it, and I make sure it's never nighttime because there's iron golems here, but a zombie raid would be devastating. I do have an overworld. You've seen my overworld, Aldi. That's just my enchanter village. That's just...
What in the actual?
Which one is this? Who followed me? Mr. Silk Touch followed me all the way across the town square. Well, I mean, I have that too, Douglas. Don't get me wrong. I have a trading hall under my base too. I do always feel a little guilty when I do that, but sometimes you got to do it. But okay, can we have a conversation about this, Mr. Silk Touch? You don't belong here, so bye. All right. All right, so now I have to show you how I'm not a good person. I'll show you how I've subjugated all of the creatures in Minecraft to my will. Thank you guys all for being here. It's so awesome that you guys are all here, by the way. I really, really appreciate it. You shouldn't be here. I don't really want you here. Oh, no. Wow, all of my things are not working today. What is happening with that? Sorry about that, guys. I need to... Yeah, it's exactly what that is. I need to do a better job. I need to double check the... I just put in a new... Thank you so much, gang. I just put in a new chat filter last night, and clearly it's not working. Because that's one of the things it should be blocking. Anyway, I'll get that later. So since I moved to the overworld, after about 2 months... I'm sorry, since I moved to the underworld, to the Nether, I haven't really done much here except this. This is my exception. I have a portal up on top of the roof, so the portal had to be high in the air. So I built a tower around it. So this is my overworld tower. That's a custom basalt mountain. Most important, mountain looks okay. I'm okay with the mountain. I'm not 100% thrilled with it, but I'm pretty happy with it. But this is really important to me. I have to point it out. This goes all the way to the seafloor. This mountain doesn't mysteriously stop 1 block below the waterline. It goes all the way down. But it is hollow, so, you know, what are you going to do? Anyway. Aldi, it's so good to have you, man. Not really relevant to the conversation. I am not a Minecrafter, if that's what you're asking. For a living. And what I do for a living is not really relevant. So, just so you know. You know, cactus farm. It's just standard old... There you go. You saw it. The magic. Standard old cactus farm. It just goes down a ways. I need cactus. I use cactus for XP grinders. This is special. We don't talk about this. We just let this be. You know, what can I say? Pumpkin melon farm. A little framey over here, by the way, guys. Between replay mod going and streaming and all that, and the entity count, which gets to be a little high over here, this gets framey. I apologize for that. Pumpkin melon farm, your standard stuff. El Mango's design, actually. My modification is I add note blocks to the top because I kind of like the extra little musical. You guys can hear it. For those of you who are musicians, it plays a C chord. I tuned it to a C chord. Standard starter farm nonsense. You know, nothing low tech sugarcane or sugarcane farm. Didn't bother spending much time on that. I have more sugarcane than I need, so that's the bottom line. You know, standard old farm. Project Cat. Carrot. I don't know if Carrot's here or not. I always like to check in to see if Carrot's here. I don't see him. I think it's safe. Early game cow farm. It's where you get the food early game. You guys know how this works. You've seen this before, right? You guys know what's happening. Anyway, so we moved to an acacia biome just because my son and I hadn't really done much with acacia. It was kind of a new block for both of us. Went into the Nether, discovered the warped forest was like the first biome. And I really love the contrast of the warped and the acacia stripped, the orange and the blue. It's just a great contrasting block for me. So not such a good person with the cows. Exactly. But very tasty. Very tasty. Anyway, so it's humble, but it's my home. You know, this is our starting areas where my son basically came into the world and we gathered stuff and got ready to build our big projects. My son has moved off. He's actually building his own overworld Nether base over in that direction. These are project trophies. This is how many raids came by. How many bannermen specifically came by while we were building over here. A few of those. I blame Tango. If you guys know who Tango Tech is, I blame him for this, first of all. Second of all, the house was covered with these, but I was concerned it was contributing to entity lag, and I don't know that it does or not, but I just went ahead and took them down. But I have a whole chest, unfortunately. That was actually our first mob head right there, a Grian head. Came in here. My son and I were building. We were putting down our starter build. Didn't look like this. It looked probably like a dirt hut. But we were putting in our starter build, and while we were building here, we realized that like there are these persistent mob sounds even during the day. And I thought, oh, well, there must be caves nearby. So at one point when I got enough equipment to do so, I said, I'm going to go find out what's up with these caves and go light them up so we don't have the mobs. And it turns out that it is not just caves underneath here. Oh, look, friends. Oh, now they're going to shoot me. Now they're going to shoot each other. So tragic. Anyway, skeleton spawner. 10 blocks under where we were building our base. I actually took a picture of it and posted it on Twitter. I was so shocked. Literally not a planned thing. It was just put a thing on the beach when we came ashore. Happened to be a skeleton spawner. So, of course, we turned it into a skeleton farm. So, persistent XP grinder that just runs in the base all the time. The dogs take care of the skeletons for us. They drop the XP. I keep the dogs healthy because every so often you get these dudes with like thorns armor. If I am not being careful and I do happen to lose a doggo, we have some friends waiting in the wings. All of the drops from that farm filter down here to your basic item sorting system. It's, again, you've all seen this. I was so excited to collect bones from the skeleton spawn because I thought, oh, I'm going to build in the Nether. Surely whatever I build in the Nether is going to need a lot of bone blocks. Not so much. Probably no more than a double chest of bone blocks. But nevertheless, I have lots of bones. In fact, this is the only chest that actually just has bones in it. Everything else has already been converted over to bone blocks all the way down here. So, bone blocks, bones, arrows. I have a non-stackable item filter up here. So the armor and the bows get pushed off to a different chest. Miscellaneous stuff happens to be in here. There's actually a spawnable spot somewhere in that skeleton grinder because I get creepers and I get witches and I get zombies. Unfortunately, the creepers all die on impact. They hit the bottom and they splat. The zombies have half a heart of health like the skeletons do, and the witches need to be dealt with, but that's okay. They get dealt with. It's fine. Non-stackable. I sort bows into this chest. I sort armor into this chest. Actually, I'm too low. They're down there on the floor, but I actually feed the bows. Oh, this is an El Mango design. Basically, it's an armor stand sorting system that sorts the bows and the armor pieces. So the armor goes into the one chest, the bows in the other. They all come down here. In early game, I have the bows coming in as fuel, and I have the armor coming in as the smeltable item. I get rid of the leather here, which I have to do manually, unfortunately. But early game, this was a source of nuggets, of mostly gold, a little bit of iron. That is after I already pulled out all the cherry, like, gold and bows and all the good equipment I needed to start the game. This is where all the bulk stuff that you saw on the top comes down. Pumpkins and melons, the cactus, bamboo. I'll show you that in a second. Soka was talking about it, so anyone who's here from Soka's feed might be interested. Those nuggets, by the way, they actually get fed under the skeleton farm and they come out here. So obviously I built a gold farm and I have an iron farm. I haven't needed these in a long time, so they just fill up at this point. I might need them someday. You never know. Iron farm. I do have iron golem farm underneath here. I'll show you that in a second. I had a double chest of bows to craft dispensers. I used some of them. It's not a double chest, but I haven't needed a lot of dispensers. But yeah, that's actually perfect use of the bows if you need dispensers. Creeper farm, currently overflowing. I need to do something about that actually, but whatever. Overflow is where the creeper farm drops are going right now. And then everything that's compostable ends up in this chest. And I actually have yet more bone blocks. But I actually use these. This composter feeds... Oh, there you saw it. This is the lowest tech kelp farm you've ever seen. This is, again, my own design, although I wouldn't claim that this is like an original. I didn't like follow a tutorial. I didn't build this because I saw someone else build it. I just built it because that's how... come back. Thank you. I built it because that's how the mechanics work. As it turns out, kelp will grow happily on a dispenser block. So this is just a wide 1x1 farm. Throw a clock on it. It gives me kelp. And that supplies my kelp needs. I haven't been using a lot of kelp in this particular. I don't even care about that. That can despawn. I've been using a lot of kelp. I use kelp blocks as a reserve fuel in case I run out of bamboo. The bamboo is a fuel source for smelting down below. I'll show you that in a second. As Soka knows, if you came over from Soka's, this is the design that Soka is crediting me for. Again, I came up with this. I don't know if anyone else did. I didn't copy a design. This was definitely well known. That's the observer style of, the block, the plant grows in front of the observer breaks it. I added a dispenser at the bottom, and that creates a fun little loop where when the bamboo breaks, it'll dispense bone meal, and there's a chance that that bone meal will grow the bamboo back up a level. If it does, the dispenser will break it. It'll repeat the bone meal dispense. And it gets trapped in these little loops where all of a sudden, instead of getting one bamboo every few minutes, sometimes you can get 10, 20, 30 bamboo because it just keeps cycling. So, like I said, Soka is using this himself. This works for kelp as well. I mean, I'm using a different kelp thing. It doesn't work for sugarcane because sugarcane you can't bamboo it or bone meal it. Sorry, I keep conflating bamboo and bone meal. The farm works for sugarcane. You can modify it if you just stick a stair with water in it right there, and you put sand. You can do sugarcane as well. It's just that the dispenser doesn't do anything for it. So. It is and it isn't. So, like I said, in my particular case, I'm using bamboo as a smelting source, and I have 3 sets of double chests of it, and I'm still currently recovering from the last time I smelted something. So, this one is full, but this one is still refilling. I need a lot of bamboo sometimes. There you go. You just saw it work right there. So, it gets caught in these little mini loops and it spazzes out and it grows more and it keeps going. And if you really need too much bamboo, this gets really framey. If you're like, you know what, I just need to force the issue, you can turn the farm. Oh, I'm out of bamboo or bone meal. You can make the farm manual, fully manual if you need. And that just is a ridiculous amount of bamboo. Nobody needs that much bamboo, but you can do it. Anyway, so all of this gets filtered into hoppers. Same with the cactus. And I'll show you where that goes. This is my little smelting room. Use your standard bulk smelters. Nothing remarkable. I'm just using coal, and I'm using kelp blocks, and I'm using coal blocks to smelt down here. You know, just standard stuff. If I need gold or iron or whatever, kelp. These are XP furnaces for my pick. Actually, I actually been wanting to do this. I've told people about this. I just haven't shown it. If you guys know about XP storing, this is not new technology for you. That's the one I want to do. Let's do that one. I don't know why. Let's just do that one. Okay, I'm fully kitted, so I don't need to worry about the XP. So I hold this in my hand. I go up to the thing. I yoink this. And now that pick is fully repaired. So basically, this thing stores just enough cactus, 16 stacks, so that you'll fully repair a netherite pick. And I also throw away a lot of green dye. Because I do. Because I already have a double chest of green dye and I don't need this much green dye, so. I have enough cactus in this thing for this thing to refill on its own too, by the way. So I'll just let this thing grow back on its own. I don't know how much is in there, but if I'm being honest, it doesn't really matter. So yeah. Hey, Jess, nice to see you. He did, in fact. Welcome in, Jess. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for lurking, buddy. I appreciate it, actually. You're adding some extra lurks for me, so. Yeah, Soka came in and raided me a little while ago. We've been here for a while. You're fine, dude. Like I said, welcome in. Anyway, so XP, these are XP storage for repairing my tools. There are 8 of them, and I have 8 pickaxes, and that is not a coincidence. Also, I have a super smelter. You throw the stuff you want smelted in there, it spits it out the top. There's 64 furnaces back there, and the bamboo supplies, the bamboo fuels both of those. So that's why I need the amount of bamboo that I have. Thanks for the follow, and thank you so much for the late raid notice. It's all good. It's all good, man. All good. Welcome in. So, yeah. So I store the cactus down here because I use it obviously for the XP. The bamboo comes in and it fills these, and then the bamboo also fills in the super smelter. These are just friends. You never know when you might need a friend. So I have friends. See, now they're fighting again. They spend all their time across the room pointing their weapons at each other. I mean, at least last night they were hugging. Now they're fighting again. Super smelter. It's a minecart hopper delivery. 64. There's 32 on each side. And like I said, they're supplied by bamboo. And I have, because bamboo takes 4 bamboo per smelt, I've got the storage built up. Because if I super smelted about 6 shulkers worth of something, I would be hurting for bamboo. So anyway, I have to build up a supply of it. All right. Hey, Douglas, don't look now, but I have 1 by 1 foot places. I mean, sorry. They're happy if that helps. They're very good workers too. So, also, farmers are highly underrated as a source of XP. You come along, you throw pumpkins and melons, or just melons at these guys, you'll get XP for days. In fact, if I do all 8 of these guys twice, the 2 times you can do them in a day, I can repair a pick from fully broken down. Clerics, glowstone. Someone was asking me earlier, I don't know if he's still in here, asking me about where I get glowstone from. This is where I get glowstone from. You can build a witch farm, but the clerics are cheaper. You know, you could call it evil. Look at the smile on his face. Look at how happy he is. That's a happy guy right there. He's so happy that he's willing to give me, ooh, well, that rotten flesh trade isn't great, but he's willing to give me all of this for one cost. He's so happy. This is a happy guy right here. I don't know what you're talking about. So clerics, Fletchers are fine. They're not much use to me anymore. This is my happy guy. This is my star. This is where I get my arrows from. That was a happy accident, but I was happy to have had the accident. So anyway, I used to have a manager who used to roam the floor underneath. He carried a big stick. He spoke softly, carried a big stick, but you could unleash him, and he would go and he would help train these guys for me. Unfortunately, I had an incident in a previous stream where I was showing him, and I think, well, there's an incident and he had to be fired. So let's just put it that way. So he doesn't work here anymore. I have to get a new manager, but that's fine because these guys are all still happy, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, bulk storage. Bulk storage for, this is mostly what I pulled out of that basalt delta. I stopped collecting netherrack at a certain point. I stopped collecting basalt at a later point. I kept collecting blackstone, but all that stuff eventually made its way over here. In fact, I'm a little concerned about blackstone still, but no, fired like he and I had a disagreement, and next thing I know, he was wearing my equipment, and I needed my equipment back from him, and he wasn't seeing his way to giving me my equipment back. So I had to fire him so I could get my equipment back. It's tragic, but it happens. Oh, I do want to show you this. This actually, I forgot I kept this. I still have all of his equipment. This is how the manager managed. This is what the manager managed with, I should say. He was good at slashing prices. So someday I'll have another manager and he'll get all this glorious equipment himself. But I don't need villagers anytime in the near future. Between the guys over at the other village, and I actually do have my own personal supply of mending for one and unbreaking for one. There's some other great trades here too, but honestly the mending and unbreaking is why these guys are here. So that takes care of my more common enchantment needs. So anyway, I actually came over here to show you. I cleared, come on, there you go. I cleared the chunks underneath this base. So while this base is loaded, every farm you've seen, including the skeleton grinder, is running. I cleared the space underneath. This is again, my design, not my design. Like the mechanics of it are every other video you've seen about an iron farm. This is just my spin on it, if you will. Using the mechanics that they described. There, you just saw. He makes a trip to the Iron Golem hot tub. The Iron Golems love the hot tub so much. They go into the hot tub, and I have never seen one come out of the hot tub. So they must really enjoy the hot tub. Scare-based farm. You saw the pillagers. It's one of their friends. He has retired. He no longer carries arms, which is good because he'd be a threat even at this distance. But this is pillager based because pillagers scare at a 32 block radius instead of a 16 block radius. So I only have to have him in this spot, and he scares all of the dudes on all of the sides. Also, he's bobbing up and down, and this is actually a trick I picked up from somebody. I feel like maybe Logical Geek Boy, but I'm not 100% sure on it. Don't quote me on that. But basically, this breaks line of sight so that at night these guys can try to sleep, which is what they need to refresh their Iron Golem making cycle. So they pop into bed, they sleep for a second, they get scared, they jump out of bed, they spawn Iron Golems. It's fine. Yeah, so. And then underneath this happy little Iron Golem farm, I don't know if we can see any. You can hear him. Oh, there. Oh, you saw a little flash, a little hint, a little tiny. There they are. Look at how happy they are. They're going off to work. They all work in the center building. I don't know what they do. I don't really ever ask them. They're all gainfully employed in the center building. And they're so happy about it that they send me gunpowder. I just feel like they're just really nice. I know I can do this, but it's so hard to scaffold up with honey blocks. Anyway, cat-based creeper farm. Because ever since I discovered that cats scare creepers, I've never built anything but a cat-based creeper farm. Because why? Why would you bother? The cats scare the creepers. What a better use of cats than that. These guys, when they spy me, they're like trying really hard to come see me, but they can't because all the drops get collected in a singular water stream, which feed that sorter up above. So I have access. This is the bottom of the cactus farm, just in case. Oh, look, it's not lossless. I just don't care. Anyway, this is a little maintenance access here. Oh, Doc M? Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for that. I knew I saw somebody show it, and I was like, oh, I'm going to make use of that. Poor cats. They're all fine. They're so happy down there. They're all hanging out, scaring creepers. That's their favorite thing to do. Copernicus cat. What a better what? The cats are so happy. One of their great joys in life is scaring creepers. Anyone who knows cats knows that that is true. And if someone disputes that, they are just factually wrong about it. So anyway, that's it. I mean, this is, like I said, the first 2 to 3 months of the overworld. This is a slime chunk. Well, more specifically, it's 5. 5 connected slime chunks. But because I wanted the creeper farm to be more efficient, I slabbed it. Because honestly, in clearing out these 5 chunks, that's the surface, by the way. In clearing out these 5 chunks, I got so many slime balls that I honestly haven't had a need to get slimes. So I build a slime farm almost every time, and I just didn't bother this time because I'm like, I don't need a slime farm. I always end up having more slime balls than I need, or slime blocks than I need. Besides, honey is the new slime block, really. Well, thanks, guys. Let's get that topped off. Appreciate that. Oh, I do have a little bit of food. I'll add that. By the way, dogs will eat rotten flesh and they don't care. So if you ever need to feed your dogs and you're worried about your food supplies, feed them rotten flesh. They're totally fine with that. Anyway, that's it. I mean, that's thank you, Jaws. I appreciate that. I enjoy explaining this area of my world. It's entertaining for me, so I'm glad that comes through. Anyway, so this is where my son and I started. Notice that he's here in spirit. I'm here in spirit, even though we don't stay here very often. These are project cats, as the villagers down below were getting in place. If they spawned a cat, I would get some fish and I'd make a project cat. So these are project cats. The project cats are pretty much sitting wherever the project cats were tamed at. Do I want to go back? Do I want to fly? Here. This is a mild interest, but if you like farms, this was where we started. This is diamonds, basically. I have a really janky crimson wood and crimson and warped wood farm. Janky, but it works. It gets the job done. Spiders. By the way, I kind of like the ceiling. Kind of took the whole orange and blue thing and black and went with it. Spider. Special sword for getting rid of them more quickly, but there's a spawner down there. If you hang out here, they'll come up and say hi to you, and you do what you do with spiders, and then, you know, you collect their goodies. I don't have that many heads. That's fine. So anyway, this is normally how I play. We got into this because Douglas was talking about they're a technical player trying to be better as a builder. I'm a technical player trying to be better as a builder. I put a lot of thought, like, is this the best hallway you've ever seen? No. I put a lot of thought into it. It looks at least better than your average hallway. I could throw some cracked brick in, you know, vary it up a little bit, but who cares? I mean, I don't. You know, again, put a little thought into it, but I didn't worry about it too much obsessively, you know. I do have some ideas for making this better, maybe having some TNT droppers, maybe expanding it so that I can actually get some shroom lights from this thing, because this thing generates wood, but not a whole lot of the other stuff. So the tunnel itself was, like I said, I had basalt. I'm going to use some basalt in here. But anyway, yeah, that is... Savanna biomes are so weird. Look at that. Rain, no rain. Rain, no rain. So weird. Anyway. My son actually built this. I said, hey, you know our block palette. Would you build an enchantment building? So, just use the same blocks. Built an enchantment building. It's fine. Considering I don't actually use it anymore. Just a haste beacon. I don't use it anymore because I just use the books and an anvil for enchanting at this point in my life. No worries, Douglas. Do what you gotta do, bud. You got to see the whole Dickel tour anyway, so. Absolutely. It was fun to show to you. I was debating it anyway because I tend to show it, I feel like, once per stream. I'll get someone in who wants to see the technical stuff, so I tend to show it once per stream, but I was debating. But it was actually a good change of place for me. Because I've been staring at nether blocks a lot. I feel like I should go ahead and reconfigure. So, anyone who came in late, please feel free to ask questions. Jas, I know that you were surprised that you were lurking, and then all of a sudden you're watching a new streamer. So welcome in. Appreciate you being here. The main thing I'm working on, and like the primary goal of my streaming, is I decided to push myself in a... I'm glad to hear that. I'm decided to push myself creatively. Again, I'm a technical person usually, and I have to work hard at the creative side of things. And so I've tried to build big creative builds in the past, and I've always limited myself by building practical. So it's big, but it's like I built a room around a super smelter that was only a little bigger than the super smelter. Like, you know what I mean? I always tried to envision something that's massive. And this is the first time I actually accomplished it. And I did it by, instead of being practical, I just said, what if I built something that was ridiculous? So came in, I'm going to try and... Some of the people here have heard this speech, and I apologize to them. I came in, I cleared out a basalt delta. This is Java survival, by the way. There are no tricks employed during the process of this. I am on hard mode, as people asked earlier. I'm locked in hard mode, in fact, because that's just the way I always play the game. But I cleared the basalt delta all the way down to the lava lake level and then pushed it on the interior all the way down to bedrock level. I slabbed it so that the magma cubes would leave me the heck alone, finally. And then I built this kind of Colosseum-esque wall around it. The lava on the outside is higher than the lava on the inside. There will be lava. Actually, the bottom block of this will be lava at some point, but not while I'm building. And then I designed some towers. And during the design, I realized that I needed this bedrock roof to go away because all my designs were being done in the overworld. Wasn't thinking about the nether. And like the basic tower I had was 150 blocks. So I decided to I'm at 24,000 days. If that helps. I know you may be talking about the stat, but I'm at 24,000 days in Minecraft. And then I always forget which one I'm looking at. Time played is 90 days. I don't know what the math on that is, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, it's 90 24-hour days. I mean, basically whatever the math on it is they convert it so that it's real-time days. So yeah, 90 24-hour days plus 0.13. I don't know how many it is. But basically, I decided after I couldn't find a way to make the build the way I wanted to make it within the confines of the nether roof, I decided I needed to clear the nether roof. This was done again in Java Survival. There are machines that allow you to clear bedrock now. There are some spectacular machines. And this is my hats off to the Redstone community because I would never have been able to accomplish this without them. Yeah, it is a little bit. The bedrock, removing the bedrock roof took about 2 months of my life. It's basically all I did. I actually did produce a few YouTube videos, mostly Twitter videos of my progress during that. I built a series of different redstone bedrock removal machines. By the time I got like close to the end, the fellas on the Mechanist server, specifically Desktop Folder and Zyor, designed a 3-way bedrock breaking machine that saved my life. Because now all of a sudden I could clear a massive chunk layer by layer of bedrock. All I had to do was build the machines and then AFK while they ran for, I think it was like 6 hours per layer or something like that. So gonna make walls with designs. Up here you mean, or down there are you talking about? Not sure what you mean by the walls with designs. So once I got the bedrock removed, I went into a creative world and I started playing with tools. And I basically just said, I am going to build what I want to build, and I don't care how big it is, and I don't care how practical it is. This is not the whole of the build. This is just a center tower. It is bottom of the world to top of the world. That is build height up there. But no, I won't fill this area in. No. In fact, I might remove more of this land, push it back farther to expose more of the area around me. When I first finished the bedrock breaking, these walls were actually straight up and down. And then I realized that the problem is there was like no room underneath here. Like the bottom of the wall was literally 1 block away from the wall in some places. And I wanted space. So I ended up coming back in and shaving these sides down. That was a fun endeavor. But I ended up shaving these sides down just to give the wall some room to breathe. But I might actually still come in and do some more removing to clear the lovely neighborhoods behind it. I mean, I have some fantastic looking neighbors. So yeah, no, it's meant to be open. It's meant to be accessible. In fact, over here, the problem is load distance. I mean, I'm dealing with such scales that nothing stays loaded for very long. But like, this is the best approach to this area coming from this side because the ceiling is the highest over here. So you get to see it more. But like I said, this is not the whole build. I am using Litematica. I have a schematic that I designed in creative mode and I imported into this world when I finished designing it. And so this is actually the whole build. So it can get a little framey. This is what this place is going to look like when I'm done. These 4 outer towers are all identical. Really happy with like, of this build, I'm happiest with the design of the center tower overall. Sorry about the weird colors. The Litematica mod does fun things. And I'm happiest with like the tops of these towers. This building structure onto the top of these towers, just made me really happy. These all connect to each other through the tops mostly. Like this build is meant to be flown, not really walk. You can walk it. But like I have these little walkovers that connect the tops to each other. I will finish building this. I do promise that. I am super motivated and I always finish my projects. This and the walkover also connects to the center tower on both sides. So I really like these walkovers too. The walkovers are very glass heavy so you can see. The reason I built in the basalt delta, by the way, is this beautiful periwinkle sky. It's one of the nicest biome colors, if you will, in my opinion. It's close enough to a blue sky. I do like the ash particles too. I do have particles turned off, but normally there's ash particles, and I felt like the ash particles complement the build very well. But I also love that this walkover is wide open, so you can come out of here and like take a look at the rest of what's going on here. So anyway, this is it, man. This is what I am slaving away at. This is what I started streaming on Twitch to stream. I've been doing it for a month now. I got the center tower done last weekend. And then I started on tower number 1 this weekend. I also do replay mod. So when I'm done every weekend, I take my build progress and I time lapse it and I build a video for YouTube. So if you check out my YouTube channel, I have a link in my description, my Twitch, both to my Twitter and to my YouTube. But the YouTube, my time lapse videos are very short. They're 2-3 minutes. I like to keep my videos short. Since I'm still new, I feel like I can't ask somebody to watch a 30-minute video. So they're just 20-ish, 14 to 20 hours of streaming condensed into a 2-minute time lapse of the build. So, you know, if you are curious, feel free to give those a look. I'm getting better at replay mod. I'm getting better at video editing. So like, I'm pretty happy with them, but I also acknowledge like I'm progressing. At least I hope so. But yeah, take a look at them if you're kind of interested. Goth is life. Dark steampunk. Dude, I love that. You know, it's funny you should say that. I do want to show you something since you're kind of into like the goth thing. I'm going to break the goth thing a little bit possibly. Although it depends on which flavor of goth you're into. I am kind of working on a lore for this world. It's something I started doing when I was still designing in creative. And I was trying to think of like, I was starting to get overwhelmed with how big this is. And it's like, okay, interiors. What am I going to do on these interiors? And I started coming up with a lore for this place. And so this is still very much a work in progress, and I haven't started building any of this yet, so this could totally change. But my thinking on the lore for this place is that whoever built this is very powerful. Maybe even... Fair enough. whoever built this is very powerful. Maybe even you could consider them to be godlike. And in each of these towers, can't really see them from here, but there's a nether portal in each of these buildings at the top. And because I'm in the nether, these buildings are like 800 blocks away from each other in the overworld. They are very distinct, separate sites. And I'm thinking that basically whatever built this is very powerful. And then on the other side of those nether portals is going to be a civilization that worships whatever built these. Again, gods, demons, I don't know yet. Figure that out. But also, one of the things I was working on is how they power this place. And so down below in the subfloor, all the way down where actually where this beacon lives, there I think is going to be some lava being piped in. And I think that this civilization has figured out a way to turn lava into a plasma state. And that plasma is going to be beamed. These will be orange, and they'll be beamed up these tubes. And in this area here, I'm going to have another apparatus that is starting to turn the plasma into some form of energy. Don't know what that apparatus is yet, what it looks like, but this is the famous Minecraft glass fog effect. I have a layer of lava surrounded by the layer of glass air, and it gives that orange glow effect. That's actually a great analogy. I didn't think of that, but now you bring it up. Yes, very much like that. Very much like that, yeah. Right. This is very dangerous. Don't try this at home, kids. Anyway, so both sides of that lava is going to be that glass fog effect. And that area is where they're starting to draw power from the plasma. And then I actually have it set to the beam gets a little darker as it passes through there. And then at the top here, they collect the rest of it. And it's actually going to be, you can't see the lava that's normally here. It's behind. But the lava condenses back into lava. The plasma condenses back into lava. And this will be, with particles on, lava will drip from the ceiling like it's condensed, basically. And at this point, I'll turn the beam completely black, so when it comes out of the top, it's black. And all of the orange energy has been sucked out. And then piece number 2 is to use the armor stand add-on to make little glass pipes. The glass pipes will go out to the other buildings even, and I will be able to put, with armor stands, like little particles. Like I think honey blocks work really well because of the color of the honey blocks. I'll put little particles in those pipes, like those pipes are carrying the power to the other buildings. So I feel like that steampunk description is only going to get to be a little bit more reinforced when I start adding some actual like mechanical elements to this. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm hyped too, to be honest with you. Like this has been so much fun for me to build. This is like I said, I've never built anything on this scale before, and I like lore anyway. So this is like a perfect opportunity for me to kind of dive in deep to the lore and do something with it. That's awesome. As a non-builder, I've talked a lot to other people who are very creative about this. Lore is one of the things that helps me wrap my head around creative building. I start coming up with structures, and it's like when I see it, I'm still trying to find a reason why that structure exists or exists in the way that it does. And the lore is what helps me get there, basically. So, Joss, I appreciate you saying that, because part of the goal of this project is for me to rid myself of the self-imposed label that I'm not a builder, you know? So I appreciate you saying that, because that is kind of the goal, is for me to basically build this and look back and go, okay, I can't keep saying I'm not a builder. That's obviously a ridiculous statement. So this is as much a self-improvement project as it is anything else for me, to be honest with you. So inauguration was my city build. Oh, nice. So since you have the MC after your name, my theory is that you stream Minecraft also. I know you play it, but do you stream it? I do have a Discord. I'm just Griffin Prime in Discord. You do? Okay. When I'm done with the stream, I always go through like whoever jumped in the stream and whoever followed and whoever rated and all that. And I always like to, right? Right, Kojiro? I'll jump in and I'll stalk everybody basically and find out like if they have Twitch channels, if they have Twitters, and I follow everybody on all that stuff. So, hey, Aldi, welcome back. Work stuffs. Yeah, I feel that. I'm actually fortunate that my work stuffs transferred to work from home at the start of the pandemic. And so that's actually kind of given me a little bit more time to be at my computer in between work projects. But also I don't have a commute anymore. So now I just live in front of my computer, basically. Yeah, Coach, it's nice. I'm not gonna lie. It's nice. I mean, not everybody likes it. Although we talked about this last night, since you're kind of hermit-ish, being trapped at home with my family has not been terrible. So, you know. Yeah, Jess, it's great to meet you too. I will definitely track you down. But yeah, let's connect on Discord. I'd love to see anything you're working on. I'd love to come and check out your channel. I am more than happy to come and check out what other people are working on and stuff. Most of the people who are in this channel, in fact, are streamers and builders. Aldi has a fantastic world that it's a long play world. He has, what he's told me was he has 8-year plans. He's not going to reset his world. He'll just find ways to upgrade it. But he has 8-year plans for the world that he's in. Okay, no worries, buddy. I mean, you can self-promo. You're not going to hurt my feelings. I'm new. I'm new. But yeah, I'm Griffin Prime in Discord as well. So if you can't find me for some reason, you can find me on Twitter. You can find me on YouTube. There's a million ways to connect with me, and we'll get connected on Discord too. But Kojiro also streams Minecraft, so feel free to drop both of those fine fellows a follow as well. They both build some pretty spectacular things. Koj is more of a technical guy like I am, but I mean, he's still a great follow. So, oh yeah, Kojiro, dude, that was so awesome. I was basically doing stream wrap up stuff. I was like, looking for a new stream bot and adding watchwords, which failed today, but that's okay. I'll tighten that up. But I was doing that, and it's like having that music on in the background. That was great. He's awesome. I feel bad for him a little bit because clearly he was struggling with his voice from overuse, but I mean his talent shone through. So it was awesome to be there. I will get you a link to the Discord. Sorry, my friend. By the way, I don't have a Discord server. I'm just on Discord. I have a Discord server, but it's not a server. So I don't invite anyone to it because it's not anything to anything yet. Hey, Arth, welcome back. I am in the wrong spot. I am... Yeah, that's actually what I'm doing here. I kind of figured you'd be the same name. That's usually works the best, so. I don't know if that worked, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, I know. I just figured I'd start with looking for your name, and if I couldn't find it, then we would take step 2. But I figured there was at least a good chance that your Discord name was the same as your Twitch name. I tried to add you, but I really don't think that worked. Yeah, that didn't work. That totally didn't work. One of my challenges is I have streamer mode on in my Discord, and it's like the interface is even just enough different that I'm not sure what to do with it. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, I found it. I think I found it. Oh boy. All right, I'm just gonna. Oh no, I have to have your four digit tag. That's how it go. I am not. Yeah, you're right, Aldi. He actually, it's kind of funny. He was lurking in Sirius's channel, and Sirius raided me, and he was in here honestly for a good hour or more before he like went, hey, wait a minute, how did I get here? Did Sirius raid you? So yeah, there you go. All right, got that sent. Oh, I got you, Kijira. That popped up. Woohoo! Nice job, Carrot. Well done on the welding. Or soldering, whichever one it was. Sorry, typing. I apologize, guys. Me. Cool. All right. Aerith, nice. Are you streaming, Aerith? I forget. No, you don't stream, right? Or you do? I'm trying to remember. I feel like you stream a little, or you do YouTube. I'm trying to remember now. I apologize. Cool. Yeah, no worries, Chase. Jazz, whenever you send it over, I'll take a look at it. Had to go to Tango server to find me? Fair enough. You found me. You know, I thought about posting my Discord, but to be honest with you, like I said, I don't have a server yet. I'm kind of where Aldi's at, where Aldi partnered with somebody else to make a server because it felt like too much to have his own. I'm definitely in that place. It's like, I'm not ready to have a server yet. I mean, I'll be honest with you, and this is with all due love to everyone who's here, whose server I might happen to be in. I'm in too many servers. I cannot. I try to focus on a couple of quality servers. But like I can't possibly chat that much. So yeah, like I said, I have my own too. It's me and my son in it at this point, and that's it. I think I'm actually not 100% sure my son's in it. But I'm using Discord more to like direct connect with people. It seems a little less clunky than Twitter. Carrot and I were like chatting through Twitter, and I was like, let's just connect through Discord. You can send files and screenshots, and it just feels a little less clunky than Twitter does. Right, Carrot. Totally. Jazz, you're fine, dude. I'm all about it. I think honestly, I think everybody who's currently active in this chat is also about it. So I don't think you're in bad company here. Everybody who's currently here talking has been really active in my streams the last couple of times, chatting and networking and like connecting with each other and me connecting with them. So like I'm down for that. Totally down for that. Definitely not opposed, Carrot. Definitely not opposed. I actually had an idea, Carrot, earlier today. I might hit you up later with. I have a lot of ducks to get in a row, as that saying kind of goes. First, but I had an idea, so I'll hit you up with it. I think it could be fun. Aldi, that feels about right. And the problem with exactly what they said is those are the discords that I'm like, do I need to be here? Like, Kojiro mentioned that I'm in Tango's Discord server. I love Tango. I love Tango so much. I've even met Tango in person. I have a lot of respect for the dude, and I appreciate him, and I appreciate what he's doing. But I have increasingly over time, I have less and less utility out of being connected to his community. If you're part of his Patreon, if you're part of his community that's always together all the time, it works great. But like inserting yourself into that community is a challenge. And it's so active on any given day. There is 200 lines of text being added to that Discord. And I'm like, I can't keep up with that. That's too much for me. I need meaningful, targeted conversations, not everyone's constant feelings and thoughts about everything that's happening in their Minecraft world. And there's a few thousand of them. So anyway, and I don't intend any disrespect. I would never in a million years trash talk. Tango's environment is what it is because he's as successful as it is. But it's overwhelming for someone who is not an immediate member of that collective. So I much prefer smaller Discord experiences at this point where you can actually get to know people and connect, and it doesn't feel like it's a part-time job to be there. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I've said before too, I got to know Tango originally on Mixer where it was a much smaller pond. And he was averaging like 300 viewers. Then he moved to Twitch and all of a sudden it's 3,000. And I don't begrudge him one bit. I want him to have all the success in the world. And as a viewer, it's hard to stay connected with him through that. Yeah, same Kojiro. I mean, you may be talking about you started your own, as in you started your own Discord, but that's to take what you said about starting your own, Kojiro. That's kind of where over time, I realized that Tango's community is too overwhelming for me. I need to start over and like find different communities. As much as I love him and I love a lot of the people who are part of his community, I can't work that hard to be a part of a community. How come my message is under reviewer from odds? Possibly Aerith. Carrot, I apologize if you're moderating. I'm not paying very good attention to that. By the way, Jazz, I saw the picture up, so I'm getting a ton of your pictures. This looks amazing. I'm going to dive in a little bit more in depth later. I have no idea. I found the statement. I have no idea why that got moderated. I need to adjust my mod settings. I used a new chatbot last night, and so far it is a D. Auto mod was a C, but so far this chatbot is a D. So I need to. It's more extensible than auto mod was, so I can make it better, but I need to tame it a little bit. Cool. I'll have to check that out later. I'm definitely interested there for sure. I'm really curious about, as I was just saying, I really love to see what everyone's building. One of my favorite things to do on Twitter is see what people are building. I get a lot of inspiration from like the craziest things that people have built on Twitter. I was telling Carrot or Kojiro about this last night. Somebody posted on Twitter the other day this build that is a combination of steampunk and Imperial Japan. And it's one of the most unique things I've ever seen. Like, who even thinks to combine steampunk and Imperial Japan and to do it as seamlessly as they did? It's like, it's just breathtaking. Cool. Okay, well, see, now I feel like I have to look. Not good stream content to look at someone else's Discord, but since everyone else here is looking at it, I feel like I should look. Oh, dude, Aerith. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That is sweet. Oh, I love that. I've always wanted to build like an overworld city and do those kinds of buildings. Like, that's cool. I dig it. Capital work, my friend. Capital work. So, all right, people. Aerith, I know what you're talking about. There's a couple of people. Pearlescent Moon is probably my favorite builder who I don't talk about very often. I think, like, I mean, I have a top 5 and it's hard to choose one, but like Pearlescent Moon can do a 20 by 20 foot area and make it just look genius. I admire that so much. I'll fix that, Aerith. I'm sorry, man. Like I said, it's learning. The chatbot is learning. I have to teach it. I'm so sorry, Aerith. I feel bad. I feel so bad. I've imposed. Sorry to laugh too, but it's a little funny. You gotta admit, it's a little bit funny. Yeah, Streamlabs failed to catch ASCII art porn that someone posted. That's one of the things it's supposed to do. I think it was too short. It was shorter than whatever the length is that's supposed to catch it. I added a block for big follows. Didn't work. And now it's blocking Aerith from just communicating. Like that one auto mod message, you said I put. And I'm like, what? That's what it highlighted was I space put. And I'm like, you do understand English, right? So I don't know. I'll fix it. That's cool. I'll check it out, Jess. Totally will check it out. Sweet. You know what? I've been there. I got to be honest with you, because that's what Minecraft's blocks lend itself to. Me personally, not you or other people's builds, but I got so tired of building the same bloody medieval town all the time. So I'm actively looking for ways to not build that build style anymore. That was the first 6 years of Minecraft for me. Because that's just the block palette they give you. You're not wrong, Aerith. And the problem is that the way that it's set up is it just has sliders. That's not really what it looks like, but it's sliders, and you don't really know what each level of slider encompasses. So I'm gonna have to like dial down some of the sliders, because we're all mature adults. We can all have a PG-13 conversation. I'm not stressed about it, but I think everything is like pulled all the way tight, and so I just need to loosen some of that stuff up at this point. Like I said, I just put the thing in last night in the middle of the night because I wanted to do something different than automod. So it's got growing pains. Somewhat NYC style. Yeah. I mean, that's what that building looked like to me. Yeah, Kojiro. I mean, you have to. Like I said, that's the block palette, right? Or unless you're talking about the chatbot. Oh, I also added, this is so silly. Yeah, the problem is the bot spam on here, well, in addition to the just children who have nothing better to do with their time, is just too common. And I made Carrot a mod once because I was in a situation where I was like, there's a lot of people here who are acting suspicious. So I made him a mod to help out. But I don't want to impose him being a mod on him. I mean, he has the powers, but I don't want to, I'm not there yet. So I wanted to have a better chat mod to help out with the burden. Scraper is more modern. I'll take your word for that, Aerith. I got to be honest with you. Architecture is something I'm interested in and know next to nothing about. So if you say that's more modern versus NYC, I will take your word for it. I mean, it makes sense. If I think about like the buildings in NYC, it makes sense what you're saying to me. The stuff in NYC was built 100 years ago and has a very distinctive style. So yeah, now that I think it through, that makes sense. Also, absolutely, Jazz. I'm totally open for that. I'm still a newbie streamer. I started streaming. I streamed a little bit on Mixer back in the day, very little. I streamed a little tiny bit on Twitch, very little. And then I decided at the beginning of May that this build that I'm working on is interesting enough to actually like switch over to like really streaming, like really push for streaming and add content creation on top of it. So it's only been less than a month for me so far. And to be honest with you, so far right now, this has been my most successful stream in terms of like the number of raids, the number of viewer counts. Not my best follow day, Aldi. Aldi takes that cake, but like every other metric, I'm killing it today. So as I get better, I'm definitely open for it. Hey, look, it works. I have all these things built into my stream that almost never get utilized. So when I see them actually happen, I get excited. I have this too. I had this on Mixer. This is me copying what another what happened is you lurked for 5 hours. Maybe Jess. I mean, that'd be great. My affiliate numbers, I said a couple of times already, I wasn't trying for that. It's like it wasn't what I was going for, because I didn't know what the requirements were. But then Carrot, who I was following and getting to know, he hit his numbers, and I'm like, oh, what are the numbers? And when I looked, I was like, oh, I'm actually closer than I would ever have guessed. So, I mean, that'd be great. It would be a pleasant surprise. I added this. This is kind of silly, but if you guys get bored ever and you're in my chat, this is something. Actually, Jordan Lane. Those of you who know Jordan Lane, this used to be on her mixer, and when I saw this in Streamlabs, I totally cribbed this. So while you're here, I don't have channel points yet. You're earning feathers, and this is a weird command, but there's actually a reason for the command to be this, besides the fact that it sounds like. Did I spell it wrong? I think I spelled it wrong. I don't know. Maybe it's not working. I have to look into it. It worked earlier. Oh, wait. I keep doing the command wrong. I got to do the default command too. There it goes. There's the right one. Oh, no. Fair enough, Jess. I won't worry about it. But anyway, yeah. So I have feathers in here that they're basically channel points. I can do more with them in the future, and maybe once I get channel points, I don't care about them anymore. Maybe I'll roll what this is into channel points. But it's something I actually had set up on Mixer, and in the move, I lost that. I don't know how. I think I lost my account link or something. But I wanted to add it back just because I was messing around in the Streamlabs last night. So it's nothing valuable, but it can be entertaining, especially when you start adding like some of the games to it. If you get bored, you can always check. I don't know. I always loved going into Jordan's streams and like gambling away all of my channel points. I would do all or nothing all the time, just because who cares? It's not of any actual value. But you can actually use it for things. You can use it just like channel points. So yeah, gambling and bank heists. Gambling, the flutter is gambling. I looked at adding either duel or bank heist or maybe both. And I was like, it's so late. I need to just wrap this up and go to bed. So example of NYC in Aldi's Discord. I'm going to take a quick peek at that. And then I'm going to go back to the actual building. Oh, I still have your old building up. Yeah, okay. I totally get what you're saying. Totally get what you're saying. And the skyscrapers in the NYC style would be more symmetrical and taller, I would say. Whereas, like I said, that one that you showed earlier is very asymmetrical. It has a lot of horizontal space, which usually New York skyscrapers don't do. I've only been to New York like twice in my life, but I do remember that much about it. But anyway, all right. This has been awesome. This has been fun. Been fun. Not very productive on the old build, but that just means my time lapse will not take very long to put together, I suppose. This is going to be editing out a lot of dead space. Anyway, and Jazz, I know you were throwing stuff, wasting all those rockets. I know you were throwing stuff in Discord, but if you have any other questions about like what's going on here, this build or anything like that, feel free to jump in. Better than last time? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you're referring to. That could refer to a couple of different things, so I'm not 100% sure where you're going with that. The flutter. Oh, okay. I gotta look on the other screen. I actually have it blocked because it's a Twitch only game. It's actually blocked on my restream chat, and that's usually what I look at. I wasn't looking at the actual Twitch chat. I thought about adding some YouTube things, but if I end up becoming an affiliate and I can't stream on YouTube anymore, then I don't know if it's even worth setting up. But Whatever. Some days I just want to go hang out in the lava. Clears the mind. Cool. Absolutely. I'm definitely open to that, Jazz. Aldi and I have chatted a lot about like, how I approach creativity, specifically. I don't want to get too far into those sets of weeds, but everything I do comes from a very like rationalized place. Like creativity for me ends up having to be somewhat rationalized. Either like I see something, I use reference pictures a lot to go, ooh, what is that shape? How do I do that in Minecraft kind of thing? But also just if I see a picture of something, I can find ways to like work with that picture as opposed to like just trying to imagine it. But I'm definitely down for that conversation. So it's something that I'm more and more fascinated by as I work on this stuff. So yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, let me reassemble myself here a little bit and actually place a few more blocks. That is not the block I want to be there, but I also showed that I was out of those. That's fine. You can go there. I have a lot of the stairs. Are those all polished? Or blackstone? Nope, that's polished. There you go. Everything is discombobulated. It's fine. This is the great challenge of Minecraft inventory management. This is where Minecraft dreams are created and die. Is figuring out what blocks you can carry and how many of which blocks you can carry before you run out. I have to go resupply them again. Is this too short now? It's too short now. Darn it. There are parts of this build, Jazz, that are like, it's the same blocks. I mean, it's this build is super polished and stone brick heavy. It just is, with a little blackstone mixed in there. But even with that, I'm still struggling with managing block variations. You know, the problem with that, Aerith, I have two problems with that. One is that takes up an inventory space. So that's space that a block doesn't exist in, which is mitigated by having them in shulker. But you have to place the shulker down to pull the stuff out, and you break the shulker. And in my case, hope to God it doesn't item spam someplace I can't grab it, and now all of a sudden I have to fly down and go pick up the shulker every 5 minutes, like I sometimes have to do with blocks. So I agree with you in general, and I've thought about trying it, like just saying, you know what, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to carry a shulker with me. But honestly, I'd have to carry so many shulkers. I'd be constantly refilling the one stack I'm able to hold in my inventory. If I were in one space for any length of time, I'd move the shulkers, which I did when I was building up there. But like, I mean, they're right there. So I couldn't be much closer as far as that goes. But yeah, it's carrying the shulkers solves some problems, but it kind of introduces others. So it's not the perfect system I would hope it would be. I'm really surprised this didn't spawn mobs. It usually does. All right, this is going to get blackstone wall heavy. And I need to complete these. I make things a little harder on myself too by not, if I have to place a full block down as part of the schematic, I don't. I place a slab just so this thing remains unspawnable. I've been attacked a lot. I'm traumatized by this biome. Right. That's kind of the way I justify it. I mean, it's just rockets, and I've got plenty of rockets as far as that goes. So I'm not too fussed about like burning through the rockets. I do pretty good job. Like when you were in earlier lurking, Aerith, I was able to do one layer of this whole structure, and then I'd have to go back and refill. It wasn't too bad, especially because, like I said, refill was right there. So. All right, what is happening here? One of the fun things out of designing this back in the month of late March, April, is that I don't always remember everything I've done here. Let's turn off F3. Stairs again. I mean, that makes sense. I'm going to have to slab that so I can place it. Sometimes it's a happy discovery to go, oh yeah, I did that over here. I remember that now. I'm also skipping a lot of blocks because I am legitimately concerned I don't have enough blackstone. I think I do. I'm not sure. So like anything that doesn't have to be built or anything that's an interior, I'm skipping for the moment in the hopes that I'm just going to be able to get through the exterior. And then if I need to make a piglin bartering farm to finish my interior, so be it. I'll be totally fine with that. And I know we have kind of a variety of people in. So if anyone has questions about Litematica, which is the schematic you see, I'm happy to answer those. Any questions about replay mod, which is on. That's going to be a fun raw file to deal with later, since I've been to the overworld so many times, but that's okay. I've dealt with it this whole time, so what's one more time of dealing with it? Who was it? Who was it that said, by the way, something about pausing my replay mod? Was that you, Aerith? I don't remember now. Somebody commented about pausing replay mod before I went to the overworld, and it's like, you know what? I've already butchered. Once you get past a certain point in replay mod where you forget to turn things on or forget to turn things off, it will crash when it tries to render my files at the end, and I'm going to have to go to the raw file no matter what. So it's fine. I'm used to dealing in the raw files at this point. Interesting perspective, Jazz. Only because I have only recently started using it, and it was for a very specific purpose. Basically, and I apologize if I said this, because the problem is when you stream long enough, you see multiple people and you forget who you told something specific to. Especially since you don't see faces on a stream. Anyway, the bedrock breaking, a lot of the people who did the bedrock breakers actually had schematics of the bedrock breakers. And the very first one I found, they had a world download, and I downloaded the world download, and I looked at it and I tested it. It's like, this is great. I want to use this machine. And the problem was, in a world download, I'm going to have the world download on one screen and my Minecraft on another screen. I'm going to be constantly going back and forth to build it. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. And I've done things like I've built stuff in other worlds and I had to use the screenshot as a reference. I mean, I've done that lots of times. So when I went back and I discovered that they had schematics instead of a world download, I'm like, okay, let me look into that because that makes much more sense. And as soon as I started using it, I'm like, yeah, this is the way to do this. Because now the build's right in front of your face. You don't have to keep switching back and forth to another screen to place the blocks. So the technical build was why I got Schematica or Litematica. But then once I started using it, I'm like, wait a minute. As I'm continuing to sketch this build that I want to build, I could turn that into a schematic and just import that over. And that would change everything. And it did. So. Right, Kojiro, exactly. And I don't know if I'd use it for smaller projects. I might. I'd be tempted. But for this project, I had no other choice. I could not have done this trying to build from a reference photo. It just would not have been possible. So, sorry, Jess, did you get blocked? Why did you get what happened there? I see something deleted. The wording on that is really bad. Hold on a second. You know what, guys? I'm gonna hope to God this actually works live. I'm gonna go to it, and I'm gonna straight up turn some of this stuff down and off. Oh, you know what I can do too? I can also, you know what, too, guys. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Let me do this. Let's play MC. Add regular. Okay. Some of you were already added. Are there 3 R's? I think. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, there's 3 R's in Arth. All right. I've added Jess and Arth. Previously already added Aldi and oh, Kujira, I missed you last night. Darn it. I'm going to do that. I'm adding you guys to the regulars list as well. That actually bypasses most of the protections. So that'll help too. I think it's a mod thing. I don't know. I'm looking at everything through the stream. Pretty sure I spelled that right. Double checking. Yep. Okay, yeah, and I had to Kojiro. Oh, yeah. See, I knew you were there. Kojiro, you're already in there. So I can add you guys as regulars too, and that bypasses the bot. So I mean, the whole point of the bot is to stop the ASCII art that it failed to stop earlier. So, you know, I'll get it there. Sorry about the bot, guys. Growing pains, growing pains. Oh, I should have turned that on a long time ago. Yeah, no, you're fine, Jess. Like I said, I don't mind PG-13 either, so I do need to dial my slider down because I'm pretty sure that slider is maxed out. Some of them were not maxed out, but I think that one was. Thanks, Earth. I'm happy you're lurking, bud. All right. All right, Jess, I hope you're able to re-communicate whatever it is you were trying to communicate. I missed it. I think Carrot said he saw it, but I missed it. Just because of the... I'm using the streamer chat view, and the streamer chat view... I had mod view turned off. I have it turned on now, but... Okay, Jess. Same for me. I'm Pacific Coast, so I mean, if the ambiance didn't give that away, since everyone else is in darkness by now. So nice to have you in, man. It was great to chat with you. Great to connect with you. Great. I stream Saturday most of the day. I stream Sunday. I'm trying to add more during the week, but I haven't figured that schedule out. So, but whenever you're available, it'd be great to have you in. Oh, cool. Okay. Up by, well, close-ish to Evil Notion. Close-ish to Evil Notion. I mean, it's a big country. It's a big country. Great to chat with you, my friend. Thanks for accidentally hanging out in lurking in his stream so long. That's one of my favorite stories, actually, so far. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, these are not stairs. That is important information. Yeah, man. Like I said, everyone you've chatted with in here, worth a follow, worth a chat, for sure. So feel free, if you haven't, to follow everybody. This has been a great group of people. You know, it's funny, Carrot. I was just about to blame Aldi for a lot of this, but then I remembered this is all technically your fault, Carrot. I was in your stream and you rated Aldi. So you started, right, Aldi? So you started this whole cascade. The only one I can take credit for is Kojiro. He's the only one that I was chatting with outside of this and ahead of this. Networking. I do have to say too, Kojiro, I have noticed that since I started streaming that you have been fantastic about like liking my tweets and stuff like that. And I appreciated the hell out of that, dude. It's like at some point in time, next thing I knew, you and I were just basically cheerleading each other's Twitter. And I'm happy it happened. I mean, I knew of you from Tango Impulse Skillsman's communities, but I didn't know you, so this has been kind of cool. See you, Josh. Yeah, food's good. Food's important. Something I realized after yesterday I need to do a better job of on my long stream days is like figuring out the food thing. I didn't do very well yesterday. I'll get better at it. It's fine. It's all new. It's all still new. We're all just learning here. Why is there a block there? I don't want there to be a block there. I'm going to let that go, and I'm going to let it. It's going to despawn on the ground. And I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to sit here and think about that block despawning on the ground right now. Speaking of the ground. Nice. You know what's awesome about that, Kojiro? It's like a lot of us, and I would even argue possibly most of us, when we're in someone else's stream, we're playing Minecraft at the same time. I find that to be probably pretty common. Those who play Minecraft are probably doing it at the same time. I mean, a lot of times when I watch YouTube videos, like when I'm catching up on Hermitcraft, I'm playing at the same time too. I just have the channels up on the other screen. Such an interesting pattern. That's why I liked it. Anyway. I mean, I've seen some of your chests, Carrot, so I'm just glad to hear that you're organizing them for a change. I gladly have your divided attention if you're going to organize those things. Blech. Where did he spawn from? Oh, never mind. I know where he spawned from. That's a stupid question. I know exactly where he spawned from. Slow progress. Yeah, Aldi, I've used watching people's streams as, honestly, I use it more now for doing other things related to streaming than I do for playing Minecraft. I'm struggling with this a lot, but I find that I'm typically right now only playing Minecraft on the weekends when I'm streaming it. The rest of the week I'm spending getting other things done, like doing the time-lapse videos or working on thumbnails or whatever. So I'm definitely not playing as much Minecraft these days as I'm doing like other stream-related things. This actually works really well if I can nail it again, and I probably can. Hit the lip, hit the lip, hit the lip. He says, if I can nail it again, and he doesn't nail it again. That time I did it. It's first time. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Aldi. Well, per the conversation we were having earlier, that makes total sense. Actually. But yeah. I have done a lot of restream mod editing while watching other people. It's not the most productive, I'll tell you that, but that's okay. I'm fine with that. Go. Okay. Boop. True, Aldi. True. That does play a big role into it. Because I'm past the first couple of weeks for me was okay. I need to up my. I wanted a new character model. I've been using the same character model that I had found on something somewhere a million years ago, forever. And I wanted to try to find a way to do a Griffin thing, so I worked on that, and then I needed to do, you know, title logos for Twitter and for YouTube, and like that was the first couple of weeks. But now I'm also still working on other, like, sometimes it's marketing stuff, sometimes it's just you know, trying to figure out what to do with all that YouTube stuff. A lot of times it's trying to figure out what to do with all that YouTube stuff. So that is a true story. That's funny, I didn't do that there. I mean, I guess it's not completely surprising, but funny. I I've been very careful during this process about like most of the people who do this stuff are diversifying what they're working on, and it's because it's hard to make money as a YouTuber, hard to make money as a streamer, it's hard to make money on a Patreon. But if you do all the above, you could hopefully string together money. I assume that's why everyone does a little bit of everything. But I've been trying to like kind of figure out like, okay, I don't necessarily just want to do what other people are doing. I want to be a little bit more careful, conscientious about it. I'm just going to end up filling that stupid thing in, so I probably should do it. Anyway, but YouTube is one of those things I've had in the back of my mind the whole time as like, I kind of want to do YouTube. Like that was my gateway into a lot of this stuff. And I feel like I have some fun ideas. I just need to get over the hump of actually doing like the sit down voiceover, 30-minute videos like a lot of people do. In the meantime, I'm getting my feet wet by doing the quick videos or the time-lapse videos. Like that's actually educating me a lot on how to do everything. Yeah, Kara, that is a challenge for sure. I'm going to be honest, Aldi. I'm not sure if I've even seen what you look like in Minecraft. I mean, it's not common to see someone's avatar unless they're doing a YouTube video because their avatars they're standing. So on a Twitch, yeah, I don't think I even know what you look like. Same, Kojiro. That's primarily why I have a YouTube, because I do restream, so I'm streaming to both. So my my video is automatically on YouTube. It saves me the step of having to like upload it. And actually, one of the things that if I do not stream to YouTube anymore, I have to contemplate how I want to handle that. I mean, you can upload it later, but yeah, I don't know. Does your skin have anything to do with the bear that you have your logo? Yeah, see, that's me. I have flip-flops on because of course I have flip-flops on. I always have flip-flops on. But the biggest thing, like the head is my head. I've had this skin, the bald head skin, for a long time. But the shirt specifically, there's no way to focus on the shirt. The griffin on the shirt, that took me a while to actually design, and I'm really happy with how it turned out, considering I had no idea how I was going to make a little pixel griffin t-shirt. But that's what I did. I decided I wanted to give myself an actual griffin shirt. That was the extent of it. My actual original Minecraft skin is underneath this shirt. And it's basically me. It was me in like caveman underwear. And that was my basic skin for forever. Let's do this. I keep hitting the wrong buttons and I'm forgetting what I'm doing. But I did spend a little time working on that just because I thought I wanted to have a certain look to me. Again, I think that's more of a YouTuber thing too. Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be tough though, because this is missing something, isn't it? Yeah, I should just look at the schematic and not do what I was about to do. Yep. Oh my lord. Are you serious? It's fine. Let's break this one. And can I break this one too? I can. So I get this block back. Okay, cool. Anyway. Ooh, that's not the right block at all. And I lost a block, so that's fine. Whatever. What are you gonna do? I know. Trust the schematic. Well, I totally botched the schematic there because I was missing that block. That was me failing the schematic that time. I was like, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be placing this block on top of a block that exists and has existed in every other spot. And this time it doesn't exist. So, oh my God. Sorry, I hit the mic. My bad. Hopefully none of you guys have headphones on. I cannot place this block in the right spot. There we are. Anyway. Yeah. And you weren't. Sorry, Coach Hero. Sorry, headphones. And Aldi, not that you asked for my opinion on it, but as someone who's been to your stream, I don't know that you need to look like the bear necessarily. It just depends. If you like your Minecraft skin, it doesn't get shown really on stream very much, if ever. And if you're happy with it, then it doesn't really matter. That kind of stuff only matters if you start becoming like identified by that skin, which again, like I said, I feel like is more of a YouTube thing anyway. So if you're not sweating that detail, then it probably makes no difference, you know? I will say, in relation to the whole trusting the schematic thing, one of the weirdest things about doing this, because I had already previously designed it, and I'm just building what I previously designed. I do rethink things every so often, which doesn't always work out in my favor. But for the most part, I'm just trusting what's there. And because this thing is so big and took so long for me to build, I sometimes am pleasantly surprised at like, oh, that's this. That's this shape. I forgot about this. That's kind of cool. Like I don't necessarily always know what part of the build I'm on exactly. Like this piece here, I think is the base of the big half circle cones. That go up the side. The half circle columns. I don't know. That's cones, columns. But I'm not 100% sure. So it'll be a fun surprise later when I look at it. Conversation piece. I may make skin to look like the logo just to have it when ready if I want to change my mind. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. I honestly, Grian, I feel like Grian also infected Hermitcraft with this, but Grian taught me the simple joy of having skins that you can switch to for dramatic or comedic effect. And so in anticipation of doing the whole YouTube thing, I actually do have like 5 other skins that I can switch to if I want to. And they are all still based on the same Griffin, the same character head, but like the outfit changes, for instance. Like for Halloween a couple of years ago, I ran around in a Spider-Man outfit. My costume was Spider-Man. So... and that's just something you just log into the Minecraft launcher and switch it and then log back into the game and your skin has changed. And like I said, I can use that if I need to. It's just an option. And again, it was born 100% out of, that's one of the things that Grian kind of brought to Hermitcraft. And I feel like a lot of hermits use that tool now to amusing effect. You know, Tango with his Among Us helmet, or Santa Tango is actually another good one. I love Santa Tango. Yeah. Again, on YouTube, your avatar is much more of your persona. So I think that that whole culture comes from the YouTube thing. And if on Twitch, you guys would never have seen my skin. I mean, you see it in my window kind of, but not really. I don't like leave that open to be demonstrative, so you don't get to like really look at it. So you guys don't really see the person's skin unless they show it to you. So, see? Okay, I'm running low on these. That's good information to know. And I feel like oh, ancient Chinese secret, huh? Okay. All right, so I'm definitely using more of these bricks. Oh, look, I almost finished. I almost got through that. Oh, boy. Totally meant to do that, by the way. That was not me spleefing myself. Not at all. Oh wow, yeah, that was just a bad choice, even because it was a stair block. So that was just not even remotely good planning to use that block to be the block to try and dig and break and pick up and all that. Anyway, whatever, it's fine. Again, don't mind the weird ghost behind. Oh, hey Gav, or would you guys turn the light overhead light on for me? Quick BRB. Sorry, I had to employ my lighting engineer. Got my lighting engineer involved. I have the ring light in a different place, and I don't think it's going to work long term, but it's also not shining dead in my eyes. So I feel like, honestly, it should just be where it used to be. Otherwise, it doesn't work as well. I'm done. Messing with the light. Messing with the light. It's fine. Don't mind me. There we go. Yeah, that works better. That works better. I should just do that. All right. I'm running out of these blocks. I'm doing okay and everything else. All right. Here we go again. Okay. All right. Yeah, man. There's about to be a whole ton more in 117. I mean, 117 is effectively adding all of the blocks that the now split update was going to add, with a few exceptions. Candles and skulk sensors. I think one other thing too is now no longer going to be added. But other than that, like, the full block update palette is coming. And inventory problems is a thing. Double carrot storage. I mean, you wanted to build an adjunct hall, right? To the carrot storage. You wanted to like expand and have a couple wings on it. A parsnip section. All right. That's a solid idea. I like that. I'm now on board with that idea. Too bad I don't have parsnips in the game. I mean, if, strictly speaking, you feel like you have to stick with what they give you and you have to have a beetroot section. Cool, Aldi. Take care of yourself. Again, dude, so great to have you. So thank you so much for being here, my friend. So awesome. So awesome. All right. All right. Up another level. Wait. Oh, that's the thing showing. That's fine. You know what? I really want to fix. I want to address this because I was inconsistent and it's bugging me. And I want it to be consistent. Is it important? No. No, it's not important. Am I going to waste 2 minutes of my life fixing it? Yes. Yes, I'm going to. It's one of those things I'm going to wonder later why some are that way and some aren't. Agreed, Aldi. It's been a great day for view count. The metrics I'm usually struggling in today have been pretty spectacular. So I appreciate your contribution to that for sure, because I know you've been lurking quite a bit. And again, a lot of the people who have been coming in are connected through you. So thank you for that. Had 2 good solid raids from Soka and from... oh my lord, name went out of my head. Too many names. I can't remember them all. Special, maybe? That's right. Anyway. Sirius, thank you. Thank you, Aldi. Yep. Raid from Sirius and a raid from Soka. And they brought in like a small chunk of people each too. Like one right after the other. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. So thank you again. Look, that needs to be fixed. At some point, the building inspectors are going to have to move through here and address some of these issues of missing blocks. Later, man. Have a good night. I feel like I don't even... Oh, you know what? I have forgotten. Okay, Gareth. I'm down for that. I'll be honest with you. Yesterday I posted that I was streaming. Today, completely slipped my mind. Didn't even think about it. So I need to be better about that. Aldi gave me permission to do that in his Discord to post that I'm going to stream, and I definitely want to utilize it. But it's a mental change for me because I'm a member of other Discords that's not necessarily okay, or even in where it is okay, it's not your one voice of many that are shouting the same thing, so no one hears you kind of thing. So yeah, so I just got to get better about remembering that. Okay. I'll I mean, do you want me to like at you directly, or are you part of a list somehow? I don't want to ever do everyone in a Discord server. I know enough not to do that. So, I mean, I'm happy to quite literally at you, but I don't know if there's another way to do it than that. I'm also, as far as that goes, Aerith, I'm pretty consistent. I'm Saturdays from 10 to 5, but usually 10 to 10. Sundays, I am 1 to 4 or 5, but also, again, probably till 9 or 10. I will not be on next Saturday, though. My wife has a conflicting event, and we both can't be on at the same time, but... Max. Okay, I'll chat with Aldi about it and see what he thinks. I want to be very mindful of his space. He's been so generous in sharing it. I want to be very mindful about it. I mean, at some point I should set up my own Discord, just specifically for this thing to do. You know, if anyone wants to be notified, I can have my Discord ping them on it. So yeah, I'll look at it though. Carrick about server issues. Seems the kids or younger people are the ones more likely to say, hey, don't do that. You know, Carrot, honestly, it really just depends. In a small community like what's going on here, I think it's less of an issue. Because no one is abusing the privilege. I think the problem is, especially in bigger, you know, someone logs in to Tango's and they're like, Tango has 3,000 people. It's good marketing for me to say I'm a streamer, and maybe some of his 3,000 people will come check me out. So that's why it's kind of bad form. It's also bad form to do it if you don't know that you're allowed to do it, you know. Like we're in a much more casual environment where we can all talk about it, and you know, have that conversation. If it gets crazier here, I definitely wouldn't want people coming in and saying I'm a streamer. Like, cool, good for you. You know, I definitely think that there's a check first education that should always happen. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, because I could be going too far with this thought, but sometimes younger people hear the rules and they're more used to being expected to follow them. So when they hear them, they are sacrosanct, assuming they follow the rules at all, because there's a whole class of people that are like, well, I do what I want. But like, I think younger people are more likely to be like, nope, that's the rule, you know, and older people get that perspective of going, well, I mean, this is casual, this is just chill. They can kind of read the room a little bit. I don't know. That's my opinion on that. That may be 100% wrong. I see you. And I'm not amused. I see you. And I am not amused. Wait! Wait. No. Hold on. I'm going to ignore him. I'm not even going to look at him. I'm not going to even acknowledge he exists, except for the fact that I have to go there. I have to go that direction. That's fine. He lives there now. That's where he lives until he despawns. I don't care. This is the danger of me. I'm leaving a lot of full blocks at the top, so unfortunately that's starting to bite me in the tushy. It's fine. I think I'm done. I think I just go build again. All right, yeah. So I'm literally just on the next layer. Okay, cool. I'm lucky between 1 second and the next if I remember exactly what I was doing. You don't exist. Okay, is that just getting bigger with the stone brick? It is. Okay. All right, let's go back to slabbing crap. Oh, that's right. This is kind of like a little archway of this. A tasteful little archway of polished, or not polished, rather, regular black wall. Weird. All right. Ooh, look, glass. Do I know where I am? Does that glass make sense? Oh, yeah. It does. Okay, cool. Trust the schematic, Griffin. That's why it's there. I know, Carrot. I try, but sometimes I have questions. Because I'm the one who made the schematic, and sometimes I don't know what the F I was doing. Sorry, I had a whole conversation there. That's bricks too, okay. Right, exactly. Exactly. That's awesome. All right, yeah, I'm definitely leaving that all slabbed. I'm about over this nonsense of the things and the spawning and the nonsense. And the things and the spawning and the nonsense. I gotta tell you, I know you guys all know this since you're all streamers, but streamer brain is real. I was alone playing for a good 2 hours. I had Noob come in and lurk. I had Aerth come in and lurk. But I was just here literally talking to myself. And I'm having such a hard time getting back to that like focus that I had where I was like dissecting the patterns and like burning through the levels so quickly. Like my brain is trying to process all the awesome stuff that happened a little while ago. And my brain's also like thinking, huh, should I say this out loud? What would Carrot find interesting to hear right now? So it's like, instead of like reestablishing my patterns again and building, I'm thinking. Thinking's not, that's not like a thing, right? That's total BS, right? We all agree with that. Thinking is way BS. Oh yeah, I got these things on the side. That's right. I forgot I did this. Ah, so cool. So cool. There need to be 20 hotbar slots. And my justification for it is, with time, you should be able to hold things in your toes. That's my justification for that. Oh, dude, to be honest with you, I thought about doing it a couple weeks ago, and I thought, is that weird if I do that? And I'm like, you know what? I thought about it afterwards. I'm like, you know what? I don't think it's weird. I should just do it. So. If I'm able to do it, I should do it. I'm able to do it. Why am I placing stairs? That's not where stairs go. Pick block is causing grief. Dropping blocks. All going wrong. It's all falling apart. Ooh, they'll have that. That means something else is out of alignment. That's fine. Absolutely. That's actually what reminded me of it. I saw underneath your little camera window that Rice had subscribed. I assumed that's what it all meant. I mean, I don't think it says it all out clearly in English, but it was like there's like a little thing next to their name, and I went, oh, that's right, he can get subs now. I wanted to look into that. So I also got a cool early supporter. I don't know, it's called something in Twitch. The like first time supporter badge. It's not called that. It's called something much better than that, but that's all I can think of. That's the name I'm calling it. First, yeah, the first badge. That's what it was. I've actually been gypped out of a couple first badges on channels that I should have been, but I also know that they're limited. They're you know, only so many of them get awarded. So, but like there are a couple of times I'm like, hey, I was first. Whatever, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. The badges are kind of fun, but they're also not something that people overly pay attention to. It's not like the noobs or the youngins come into the chat, look at the badges, and know which of their elders to respect. If anything, it's a shorthand for knowing who the biggest trolls are going to be. But other than that. Oops, wrong block. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. All right, starting to get a rhythm back. Great stream today, by the way. I have once again lost track of time, but the sun's still kind of up here, so it can't be that late. Can't be quitting time because the sun's still up. I gotta stop that pick block. I've done that 3 sides now. That pick block is a stair. I don't want to stair. Don't pick that pick block. You'd think I would have learned the first 2 times, but no. I don't think any of these are stairs, right? These are straight ups. Yeah, this is going to be the bottom of the great bone meal, or the bone block side. Like same as the one that I have up there. Sweet. I have I'm at the top of these, which was my big goal for this weekend, was like clear the top of these. But I'm also reminded like at how the middle section of this should go fairly quickly. I shouldn't have said that out loud. That's such a bad idea. Anyway, the middle section of this should go fairly quickly. Because of the way it's structured. It's gonna take me 4 hours. I know. That's how it goes. But anyway, it should go quickly. Basically, once I get past this hall, I'm about to get into the grand hall that is on these towers. That's basically where I'm shooting for. Once I get past that, there's a lot of verticals. And the verticals, I feel like they do help speed things up. I don't know. I've questioned that a little bit because I feel like this structure took a long time, but it's also 3 of these feet on the 4 sides. So I'm building the same structure 12 times, and it's fairly detailed. I mean, it's not as big as the feet on that thing, but it's not far as far as the detail goes. So I feel like if I built them all individually, I don't think I would have gotten them any faster than having built all 12 at the same time. Could be wrong. There's plenty of opportunity for me later to build the other 3 towers differently and prove that I am mistaken about that. Why does that seem wrong? Fair enough. Yeah, maybe. It is wrong. That's why it seems wrong. There's just supposed to be glass there. There always seems to be one corner. One corner where I'm like, I didn't do the one thing I did everywhere else on that one corner. I don't know why. I just didn't. It's fine. All right, here we are. Here we is, people. This is the bottom floor of the Great Hall right here. I'm going to need a whole bunch of slabs. Bunches and bunches and bunches. All right, let's go ahead. Just because I'm here already. Let's go ahead and run around and place glass on top of these. This is one of those moments in the time lapse that I'll run to all 4 corners of the structure and you won't be able to see even slightly what I did, because the glass is just not going to appear on the scale of the time lapse. It's just not. Where are we at here? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, that's done. And then this is a whole lot of whole blocks here. And then it gets a little bit more complicated there. I guess I'll just slap the crap out of it. Oh, there's more glass. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Why not? Let's do it. Let's throw all the glass in since I have it. Okay, there's like 1. Ah! All right, this is what we call pro ender pearl move. Pro ender pearl. This is not going to end well. I can feel it already. I knew it. I needed to move out further and I was being stubborn. All right, pro ender pearl move. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Pro ender pearl. Here we go. Oh, I mean, okay, no worries, Carrot. I appreciate the lurk, my friend. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. It's 8 o'clock. I should think about food. Should think about that. I mean, I did. I did. I just had to recalibrate, get the pearl dialed in. I'll get it. It's fine. I just had to get it dialed in. Takes a second. Just takes a second. It's fine. All right, that one doesn't get it. So it's just 2. It's two on each side. 2 on each side. A little bit of glass. Just a little bit of glass. Oh, there's a part of me that hopes the carrot actually already left before that happened. Oh, goodness gracious me. All right, I already got that one. Yeah, yeah, okay. I just have the one more, I think. Yep. All right, let's take a quick second to evaluate what is about to happen here. Full block, basically. A whole lot of full block. This is going to be mob spawning central. Going to be so much full blocking. And so much mob spawning. It's about to be what happened here. It's okay, I guess. Alright, it's mostly stone brick. So I'll need to grab more stone brick slabs. So cool. Sorry. Caught looking at my own thing. Okay, anyway. Stone brick stairs. Right there. Plus stone brick to finish the slabs that are already. Stone brick on top of there. There's some funky walls. These won't be spawnable. Are these stone brick or are they stone brick walls? Let's do boop, boop, boop. And then let's do boop. What? Oh my goodness, this is all going wrong. Is that a polished wall right there in the middle of the stone bricks? Are you a polished wall? Are you a polished wall? I mean, I already know the answer. So they connect to a polished wall. Or is this a polished wall too? That's a brick, okay. Is a brick. It is a brick wall. She is a wall of brick. She is incredibly strong. She is very loose. I am curious if I got any of the lurkers with that, but that's okay. It's okay. All right, so that's non-spawnable, so I'm pretty happy about that because I don't have to sweat that right now. This whole section is non-spawnable, but it's also not of much use to me. Brick, stairs, brick. Brick. Yeah, I'm just gonna need a whole lot of brick and stairs. That's fine. Okay. All right, so let's finish this puppy. And that will be good. Boop. Okay. All right. Oh, that arch happens farther. Oh, that's right. Because those are balconies and these are pathways. I remember now. I remember that well. This is going to go to there. I don't feel like I need to do the whole thing. I feel like I can do it there and I can connect it later when I build the other tower. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. I mean, I'll break it in a little bit and hopefully I won't lose it. Oh, that's right. This is the shorter one because of that tower. So that's kind of the center point. Oh, it's not the center point, but I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Boop. I feel like gravity doesn't work the same in Minecraft as it does in the real world. I don't know why I feel like that. Alright. I'm about to be out of pearls. It's fine. I will get more. Boink. Okay. Alright, yeah. And I should have enough to complete this. I should. Alright, yeah. So the rest of this mess is just stone brick and stone brick stairs. So I will go grab Popper. How's it going? How's your life? All right, let's do... I really want to go ahead and offload some of... the blocks I don't need. I don't need that. I don't need that. I really just need this and these. So I grab, I bet I don't even need that. I need that. I bet you, I bet you, I bet you. Welcome, by the way, to all lurkers, all non-lurkers, mostly lurkers, but lurkers, welcome. Welcome anyone who is not familiar. If you have questions, feel comfortable to ask. Usually I will talk to myself until somebody in the chat asks a question or opens up the conversation. And if you don't want to and you just want to lurk, enjoy with my blessing. Lurks are good too. Lurks are beneficial. So thank you. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy what you see. This is what we're working on. This is a giant nether build. This is the center tower, which is actually done. Let me turn off schematica. Center tower is actually done. Goes from the bottom of the nether to world height. That was completed over the last 3 weeks. 4 weeks? 3 weeks. 4 weeks, probably. And then this is the start of one of the outer towers. There are 3 more that will look just like it and that will flank the center tower. This is the very bottom of it. You can see that this is the base where I'm calling these feet are coming down to help anchor it. I think just about completely done with the detail of the feet, and I'm moving into what is considered the main hall section of this build next. The grand hall even. Oh, two things I want to have happen right this second. First thing is I want to actually chuck... I should have done this before and I didn't. I want that to go there, and I want that to go there, and I want to pick up these, but not pick up these because I need to pick up that. Oh, rip. Got it anyway. And then I'll put that away, and then I'll pick up these. Okay. I want Flight 1 rockets because, to be honest with you, Flight 3 rockets are overkill. Flight 3 are great when I was building the center column. Center tower rather, or when I'm up in the air, but like this is just right here. I don't need Flight 3 rockets for this piece. Okay, and now I'm going to re-enable Litematica. I'm using a mod called Litematica. This mod is lovely because I was able to design this base in creative mode. Oh, this is going to be so spawnable. I'm so sad right now. That's fine. I was able to create this in creative mode, Minecraft. Do all the work with all the shortcuts that creative allowed me so I could focus on the design of the place and not stress over it. And then once I was done in creative, I was able to save it as a schematic, which I then imported into survival. Kind of want those blocks back if I'm being 100% honest, but it's okay. This is going to be so spawnable. I'm a little bit terrified about it. Upside down stairs are spawnable. That's fine. I think I might just leave that and just cap the top of it. I feel like that's a decent move to make here. Okay. Okay. And same with that. I will cap that further up. Definitely going to have to address that whole thing at some point, but that's for later. Oh no! That was a bad place. Let's try this again. Oh, bummer. I lost whoever that was. It's okay. It's okay. Real quick, BRB. Hold on. All right, and back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I feel like it doesn't seem to want to stay. All right, sorry. Messing with the microphone again. I don't need to. I do. Mess with the microphone all the time. All right. I'm gonna leave that. I'm not 100% comfortable with it, but I'm gonna leave it anyway because I don't feel like rebuilding it. I feel like tear it down. I'll tear it down. I'll lose the blocks, and I'd be sad because I lost the blocks, and I don't care about it. It's fine. All right, here we go. Get that right. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, what the? What just happened there? That was weird. My placement must have shifted somehow. I thought I was so careful. Soy unspawnable is the right way for me. Okay, get down, get down. All right. Oh, that's right. This has to be this. So this can be this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And there we go. Come on, man. Come on. Every so often I see them jump off that high wall, and I kind of wish they took fall damage, but they don't. Sadly, they'll survive that plunge. Not that I wish ill upon magma cubes. Certainly not. You are not welcome, sir. Oh, this is so spawnable. Look how spawnable this is. It's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. I think I might work on that this week. Changing the schematic so that these slabs are slabs. You know, it just feels like a good move. All right, is this the full one? Yeah, that's the full one there. All right, time check. It is 8:30. You know, I think I'm going to go for another 30 minutes. That'll be an 8-hour stream, which is pretty good. That'll give me time to wrap up and get some stuff done tonight. So yeah, we'll keep going until the 9 o'clock hour. That is the plan. I'm messing that up. Oh, that was weird. Z fighting. All right. Oh, I hope I don't run out of these. Cool. All right. All of a sudden I thought, should I regret that I only took a couple stacks of those? Because I thought I'd have enough. Wow, I'm not being careful enough with that. Not being careful enough on that. I mean, that's not even the right block. Take 3. First time. I do see a hole that actually didn't need to have blocks in it. I don't know if I want to do anything about that or not. Alright, how did I do on that? Actually, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. A lot of stairs. This is going to be kind of complicated. Alright, let's start here. And let's finish this section out. That needs to be finished. And that needs to be that. And then those need to be that. So those can be that. Ah. Oh, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to take these blocks out completely. There's no wall, so they're not serving a purpose there. Yeah, right. Like this here is all that needs to really exist. What level is this, by the way? 35.5. Wait. No, that's where I'm standing. I do that all the time. 35 is the block. I'm on 35.5. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm okay with that. As part of my grand scheme to save blocks. Because that will be covered. And that will be covered. That's not the right block. Covered. All right. Yeah, so that whole thing's not even going to be visible. So yeah. Cool. Cool. And then all of a sudden over here, there's some weird stuff happening. I'll finish that up in a second. And then this here, interesting. Oh, I think this is part of the apparatus that is that window. Yeah, this... Oh, goodness gracious me. All right. Boop. Boop. Also, bleh. Could do that. We'll see. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Yeah, I got all that to clear up too. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna leave that way for now. I think I'm okay with that. Because I can decide what I want to do with those places later. Oops. All right. Dum, 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 do, 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 do. Oh, that's weird. I wasn't even aware I was using that block. I must not have swapped it. All right. Yeah. So here, right here. Okay, that is a block. A block. Ooh, wait a minute. The stair block is facing the wrong way. That is fascinating. Why is that a thing? Because the rotation bug. That's why. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. This is going to be a little complicated. I will do my best. Okay, that is a good start. This is not possible to place because it is facing the wrong way. So I would try that there and that there. This is all screwed up. But then that goes there. I think this is accurate. The rotation bug is bad. Yeah, okay, all right. Is good, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is very good. Very nice. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Look at that. I have a balcony. This part is very hard to build. I don't know what to do. The bricks. Brick wall. Brick wall. Brick wall. Brick wall. Nope. Polished black stone wall. Why did I think it was polished black stone wall? Polished black stone wall. Polished black stone wall. I honestly don't know why I thought it was brick. I must have been reading something else. Blackstone. Blackstone. This is blackstone. Yes. Alright, yeah. It would make sense this is blackstone just because of where I'm at in the build. I thought for sure this is all like blackstone type wall stuff, but I don't know. Did that fall on the ground? Because it went right over my head. And my reflexes are too fast, so I should have caught that. Alright. Oh, for the love. I keep getting caught in the thing, and doing the thing, and the thing, and the thing. With the thing happening. And definitely dropped that block over my head. It's fine. Well, I guess I get to pick it up now. Or not, because I missed it. So wrong. So wrong. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I can't. I keep doing that. I keep getting caught because I'm too close to the edge, and then it shifts when it posts, and then all of a sudden I fall. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I'll fuss with the center in a little bit. I don't fuss with it right now. Alright, is anything else in here going... not stairs. It's not stairs. Is there anything else in here that is of a concern? Okay, and this is back to that little... I found the magic spot. Carrot's not even here to see it, and I found it. Burn it. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. Let me think about break that block thingy there before I get too far down into that. Do I even have enough of this? I most certainly do not. It's close. It's hard to say. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, I have not learned a single lesson. There you go. Ready? That was almost graceful. Almost graceful, but it wasn't. And even worse. What time is it? 20 more minutes. For any lurkers who might be lurking actively enough to hear me, I am going to be streaming for roughly 20 more minutes. And all of you dear lurkers, I appreciate you so much for what you're doing. So, thank you. You guys are the best, and I feel extraordinarily lucky. Hey, look at that. I made it that time. It only took me 5 tries. Why didn't I do that in the first place? I don't understand. I don't understand. I just don't. I'm gonna have to refill before I finish this. It's hot. It's hot on my fingers. All right. I want to break this. This is that 31.5, but I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to break it all the way down anyway. Yeah. Because I have to place... I guess I could do it to there and then break it, but whatever. It's fine. Oh, I forgot to replace that with the blocks of honey. Because why not? All right. It's so hot. Oh, cool. Okay, so I feel like it's really just those sides that I need to worry about the other block. Okay. I should be okay. Oh, that actually does go out that way. Might as well place that. Not gonna hurt me. Kind of curious if this feels a little brute force-esque, and I feel like I'm missing something. Like this, for instance, shouldn't be that. Wait, no, that should be that. Sometimes that weird jumpy thing gets me. I don't know what that is. Apologize if anyone catches me eating. why these things happen. I think, yeah, okay. Spent way too much time trying to figure that out. I don't think it was that hard, but whatever. Yeah, so it's just the 3. This is the walkway. Okay. The walkway, and then I'm back to here. I think I want to finish this. This would be a nice cap for the replay mod. I want to finish this. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Sometimes that thing is too powerful. Okay. That. Oop, nope, that's the part I want to fill. I am definitely out of these, right? Yeah, okay, I'll have to come back and figure that out. Because I'm out of that. Right? Possible bricks. Polished blocks from bricks. These are these. These are the miscount on both sides has messed me up. I have no idea where that just went. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff there I gotta figure out, and I'm just not in a place to figure it out. Hey Earth, yeah. Where I am, it's really funny because the gas can spawn around me and they could theoretically see me, but I don't know what it is with their distance, but they generally leave me alone. But every so often, I poked my head up too high and it came after me. So I flew over and I killed it with my pickaxe because I didn't really know what else to do with it. I had raised its attention, so I had to get rid of it. It's really funny how rarely I get attacked considering, but they do periodically go, oh, wait a minute. There's something over there that I could strike. I feel like I've been attacked a total of 5 times since this project started. And they're all usually are because I accidentally place a spawnable block and they spawn within the area. If they spawn outside of the area, I guess I'm just far enough away they can't aggro on me or something. I don't know. That's right, this has got to be cleared. Go clear it. There we go. And then we go that, and we do that, and then we go with this, the honeys and the things, and that. And we'll come back and we'll see. That's all peachy. I gotta get fence blocks, but I'll do that. Or wall blocks, rather. Okay. Okay, and then this one here is the smooth, and this one here goes that way, and this one here goes that way, and that way, and that way, and then back to this one that goes that way. And I have run out of that too. So there you go. All right, I got 5 more minutes of streaming in me. And I'm going to shut her down. Five more minutes. See if I can get the bulk of that done in the 5. Let's see here. I got 'Polished block stone wall. I ran out of. I need a lot of. All right, and then I really just need this. So I will do the rest of that. Okay. Munch a little carrot on my way up. Okay. All right. Okay. I might run a touch long just because I want to actually burn out this whole thing here. So I'm going to do this. This whole structure is just set up for me to spleef myself later. That's okay. Oh, really? Really? That's fascinating. I don't know that I even completely believe that, but that's okay. Trust the schematic. Carrot would say if he were here. He's not, but that's what he would say. There we go. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. All right, let's get this here. I'm gonna do that, and we'll do this and this and this and this. Oh, don't do that. Okay, let's get all of this, all done. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is so not necessary. Oh man. People are peacing out. People are peacing out. All right. It is past 9. I am almost done with this layer. I have to place some fences, so I will do that as soon as I am wrapped up. But anyone who's still lurking, Aerith, Kojiro, Carrot, guys, thanks so much. Anyone who can still hear me, I had a great time this afternoon. Again, I am blown away. So much fun to sit and chat Minecraft with you guys and chat other things with you guys as well. So anyway, good night. We'll catch you all soon.